think all these games are quite tricky. This was an absolute classic on PS1. Listen to that nostalgic music. Yeah. I think this is the only cutscene you get in the whole first game, isn't it? Like the intro, the limo driving up. Yeah. With Argyle. This is Christmas music. Sometimes you hear that kind of like music played, don't you, around Christmas time? Not very often. Is it like a fucking they say like December 24th, blah blah blah. But I can't remember how the music goes, but he's like, where's the Christmas music? This is Christmas music. Yeah, we gotta watch it. Nakatomi Plaza. Alright, come on in, Josh. Alright, Josh thinks we can get this game done in about an hour. I reckon it's going to be 2 hours at least. And this is Christmas Eve. I'm rushing to get it done. I'm tired. But I'm really trying to get a Christmas game done for Christmas. Go, Josh going straight in with the grenades. Strafing in this... Strafing in this game is your friend. Oh god, this is an absolute nostalgic flashback. This is unbelievable. Look at the details. He's got a dirty. The thing is, his top's dirty already. He hasn't even started yet. But yeah, the fog of war is very thick in this one. It's like playing Silent Hill or Nightmare Creatures. You can't see more than 3 feet in front of yourself. Look at the new poly models with the cars and bikes. There's something so charming about it, though, isn't it? If I remember correctly, Josh, I think there's like an ambulance you go in the back of, and there's like a machine gun. I think it's Carl's gun. The AUG. Since watching Die Hard 1, though, the AUG's always fascinated me, that machine gun. It's such a cool looking gun. Quite futuristic looking, isn't it? The barrel. You ran straight into that explosion. Josh literally ran straight into it. He blew it up right in front of himself. It's in the back of a... blood. There's actually a blood bar. Did you see that? It's actually a toggle bar, like, where you can actually adjust how much blood's coming out. Well, it's Die Hard. It's very, very violent. No, that's the try. Go inside it. Josh is literally blowing everything up. Oh, is it? Go back, Josh. I think you've killed more terrorists in the first 2 minutes of this game than John McClane does in the whole film. Oh. There's your AUG. Get it. Come on, Josh. Oh, you get that AUG. Oh. Yes. You've got to take the AUG. There's something so cool about that machine gun. John McClane's kind of holding it like he's holding a minigun, though. Look at it. Why would you hold... No one holds it. No one holds an AUG like that. I guess they didn't have too many animations for, like, gun loading. This game is really, really fun to play, though, isn't it? Oh my, this is when you got through grenades. Yeah, oh, there is. That, like, New York accent. We'll get into, like, John McClane's voice actor in a bit. Right. I remember, so Josh is saying, like, if you kill hostages, it's possibly a whole life over. Yeah. One thing I always find really interesting about this game, it feels quite open. Some of these levels, there's like a lot to explore, like the back rooms and stuff, and there's health and bulletproof vests, stuff like that. It felt quite, you know, fleshed out. Yeah. Now, you look at this and think, there's not too many levels. However, when every other mission's like the rooftop, it just drags this game out massively.
You could kill hostages, I think, to actually, like, not to get into bonus levels. But
yeah.
You actually want to finish it.
Yeah. But yeah, it's Christmas Eve. I'm exhausted, but we're still just trying to get a game done. A Christmas game like we did last year. I'll throw a grenade down in there. Oh, we don't have any grenades. You're that 9. That's because he's German, Josh. That 1 9 they throw in there. But the other one's like, hey, Yankee. He's like, he doesn't sound German even. Yeah. Not as good as the machine guns, though. I love it, though. It's like there's just something so charming about this game. Like how There's so many levels. You could kind of explore them a little bit as well. It's so cool. Look at the terrace photos top right. Is that the developers of the game? Usually, isn't it? I guess you pasted their horrendous faces on these low polygon models as well.
That's better.
Such voice, by the way.
Get to voice acting. So I'm going to tell a little bit of a backstory of how we came to get this game. I remember going over one of my uncle's houses when I was really young, when this game was first dropped, and I saw him play a little bit of I think it might have been the first person one, Die Hard 2, and I was like amazed. So I didn't really see light gun games back then, and the amount of gore and the graphics was just insane. So one Easter, for some reason, we didn't have a lot of money, but my mum splurged out on me and my 3 other brothers. She bought 4 games. She bought Josh, who's with me. She bought him Doom, the iconic classic Doom on PS1. She bought Ben, my other brother, Resident Evil 1, which is one of the all-time great horror games, one of the most influential horror games of all time. Lewis, she got him Tomb Raider, again, one of the most iconic action adventure games of all time. And me, she bought me Die Hard Trilogy, which it wasn't quite as iconic as those ones. It didn't go on to make a giant franchise as much as those games, but it had its place on PS1. This game did really, really well. It got platinum, and it got incredible scores as well. If you look at like stuff like GameSpot, I think they gave this like 9.3 and stuff. So this was an extremely well-loved game on PS1. So good, in fact, they actually did a sequel called Die Hard Vegas. So yeah, it didn't quite have the legacy as those other games I mentioned, but this was still an amazing game back in the day. And some people do state back then every game was a strong that genre that they're playing, and you know, this one being a third-person action, the second game being a light gun, third game being a racing game to some extent. Yippee-ki-yay! Happy Christmas! Hey, don't shoot. We're just playing. Oh my god! I bet you. Well, I think we mentioned we were playing this on the stream, right? It's welcome to the stream. But every single one of these games, I remember GameSpot saying they're a strong contender for like being, you know, very high caliber of that genre. That's why it was scored so well back in the day. These glass panels here, you can hit, you can shoot these. Shoot them, Josh. They actually do collide, and they can take environmental damage. It's fucking awesome. So don't shoot on human. We've got the idea. Don't shoot, as you like, for sure. We're trying to beat this game in one sitting. Josh thinks he could get it done in an hour. I think it's going to be 2 hours at least. So I remember this game dragging like fuck. As good as it is, I remember it just going forever. What's that yellow dot then? Is that a hostage? Item drops. Ah, okay. There's so much to cover about this game and just Die Hard and Bruce Willis in general, isn't there? Because they're such, you know, a beloved franchise, Die Hard. Well, until 3 was great. And the rest of the Die Hard films are, in my opinion, terrible. And that's including Delivery of Die Hard, which I don't even think that's a Die Hard film. That, you know, how can you... Let's talk about how legendary the first Die Hard is. One of the all-time great action movies. Amazing. I remember playing the demo of this over and over and having to use a controller for Die Hard 2 as it... Yeah, same as a lot of us, mate. Was it me, when I first played Die Hard 2, it was my favourite of the 3, because I didn't play many light gun games, but the amount of gore in that game shocked me. I was like, oh my god, this is so violent as a kid. But it was so fucking cool. Go on, Josh. Oh, that boss ate that grenade like it was nothing. Get another grenade in there. But yeah, I loved all of them. The third one was quite good as well, the racing one, but I'm not a big racing fan, but it was okay. I'm running over pedestrians, and the blood spattered all over the mirror. The windshield was, again, like, holy shit, this was like really hardcore. But Die Hard was always known for his violence and his language, because it was always very, very strong in those categories. The shotgun in this game is really good, if I remember correctly. It's got a shitload of range as well. It is. This game is just so cool. Look how you just adventure around. It's just so cool, isn't it? the Die Hard, the music is quite weird, isn't it? But it's still, again, I can't view it any other way, to be honest. These tracks are ingrained in my memory. I love the first 3 Die Hard movies. 4 and 5 were 100%. Don't shoot. I think you're like me. I reckon you're probably like some sort of. You're my real twin. Because a lot of the things you say, I agree with. Pretty much everything. But the first Die Hard, absolutely amazing. One of the greatest Christmas movies of all time. Some people don't count it as a Christmas movie because they only consider Christmas movies that have like Santa Clauses and like, you know, reindeers and all that lot. It's like, you don't necessarily have to have like Santa Claus in it to qualify as a Christmas movie. I mean, it's set on Christmas. It's got Christmas music, isn't it? And there's like loads of like, you know, symbolic things as well, like, you know, when the notes are coming down from the Nakatomi building at the end, it's, you know, it resembles snow and stuff like that. It's just a very feel-good movie, and you got like Alan Rickman, that's amazing in that movie. That kind of sells that villain, because your hero's only good as your villain anyway. If you've got an interesting villain to overthrow, you know what I mean, you can get behind it more. But, this is where this game is really weird. You do so many of these rooftop missions. I don't think they needed to scatter these out throughout the whole game, because these are, from what I remember, just bonus missions. Do you know what I'm going to do, Josh? After we do this one, I'm going to... Ho, ho, ho. Now I have a machine gun, says it really. 100% Christmas... Yeah, exactly. Yep. Oh, that first movie, though. Oh, God, it's brilliant. John McTiernan when he was an absolute beast. But obviously in the film, it's actually... I have a machine gun. Ho, ho, ho. In it. Doing a terrible Alan Rickman impression. No. And that German he kills in the elevator, he's in Timothy Dalton's, God, what was Timothy Dalton's James Bond movie called? The really good one. The Living Daylights. That's a really good Bond film. Both Timothy Dalton's Bond films were really good. Material was on fire back then, Die Hard, Predator back then, yeah. Even Hunt for Red October was engaging, that was a good movie. Then he kind of missed it with 13th Warrior, which is half a great movie and half like rushed shit. 13th Warrior could have been so good, but budget reasons, I think, fuck that one up. Die Hard with a Vengeance as well. I love Die Hard with a Vengeance. We're actually watching that. As soon as we beat this game, I'm going over to my mum's house and I'm watching Die Hard with a Vengeance. I know it's more of a summer movie, but it's still Die Hard, isn't it? They're shooting you through the steps. Well, Josh, you're using good strategies here. Look at that terrace top right. Who the fuck's that? Looks more like a nerd than a terrorist. So Die Hard 2, first movie amazing, and the book as well. I actually bought Josh the book. I read the novel. It's called Nothing Lives Forever. A lot of people don't realise Die Hard's based on a book, but it says at the start of the movie when like on the opening credits it's based on. Oh God, Josh, who wrote Roderick Thorpe? Was it that wrote Roderick Thorpe? Yeah. And he wrote Die Hard, and what's amazing, you think Nothing Lasts Forever, you think, oh, the book's not going to be very close to the movie, you know, they take liberties or whatever. But it's surprisingly accurate. All the action set pieces from the movie are actually in the book. And the character is called Leland, isn't he, if I remember correctly? Yeah. But it's all in there. Hans Gruber's quite interesting in the book, though. He's kind of not a black and white villain. In the film, he's just bad, isn't he? He's a thief. And he'll kill innocent people to get money. In the book, he's like a kind of like a bit of an anti-hero, isn't he? He's in the grey area. He's like a terrorist, but he's doing it for the greater good at a time. So he's a little bit more fleshed out in the book. But yeah, all the set pieces actually in the film are in the book. So if you're curious about it, I think give it a listen. But the ending is quite different, and I don't want to spoil it just in case anyone's listening to this that wants to read it. There's a couple of surprises if you get to the book where are quite hardcore, so I'd keep that one for you to discover just in case you want to read it. But I do recommend it. Alright, Die Hard 2. What can we say about Die Hard 2? Definitely an inferior version. Rennie Harlan directed Die Hard 2, didn't he? The guy who did Cliffhanger. Die Hard 2 is alright, but it feels a little bit copy-paste. It just doesn't... It's just nowhere near as strong as Die Hard 1. It lacks a lot of its greatness. But it's not a bad movie. Die Hard 2 is perfectly acceptable. And then Die Hard 3, brilliant. Back on Die Hard with a Vengeance might be one of the most watchable Die Hards. The only problem I got with Vengeance, it's got a really naff ending. The ending feels very, very rushed, and that you could tell when you see the back stuff from the the alternative ending. That film had two endings, and they weren't sure which one to keep because it is a little bit rushed, isn't it? It's I'm trying to put it in words. I can't really describe it. It's just kind of corny. Apart from that, it's really good. And the only other problem I got with Die with Vengeance, I think the script have way too many coincidences in that plot. Just things kind of like fall into place, and like it's quite outrageous. A lot of it, like the badge number, what other stuff was there? Like when he falls out of the pipe with the water. There's a couple. If I wrap my brains around it, I could mention them all. But yeah, there's too many coincidences in the plot. Apart from that, Die with Vengeance is a great film, and I really like that. And Jeremy Irons is such a really good substitute to Alan Rickman, because Jeremy Irons is a really good actor. And it's funny because Die Hard 2 is also based on a book called. It's a retread for sure, but the airport. It's true. The airport setting is good. Yeah. Die Hard 2 as well is based on a book. I bought Josh out as well. 47 hours in it. 48 hours. 48 hours. Josh says okay. I never read it. I bought it for him for Christmas for a laugh, but he says okay. Die Hard with a Vengeance was actually going to be a Lethal Weapon movie, and you could tell because Samuel Jackson's character was obviously going to be the Danny Glover character. But the script for Die Hard with a Vengeance was so clever about how they would set off a bomb down the subway that would hit out the what do you call it? The where he stashed the gold. What's it called again?
Oh yeah, hold on, security system over.
Yeah, sorry, I'm having a brain fart right now. No, the banks and all that lot. They said that script was so clever that the FBI got in contact and said, "How do you know so much about this?" And we got a lot up our security because that is plausible. That can actually happen. So I thought that was quite good. And then Die Hard, Live Free or Die Hard come out. I watched that in the cinema. It was the only film I stood up. I said to my brother Ben, I watched it in the cinema with him. I said, "Should we just leave?" I said, "Oh no." I was like, "Listen, we're about 45 minutes to an hour in, and you had oh god, who's the guy that directed Mallrats? Kevin Smith? Kevin Smith was in it as a computer nerd hacker. And you had that like other little comedian guy, that Teddy Long or whatever his name is. Justin Long. I don't know, it was just awful. And Timothy Elephant was like the main villain. It was just awful. They cut all the swearing out as well because it turned it to a PG-13. All the violence was removed. And then you had this Maggie Q in this elevator. You had these horrible blue filters on everything. And it was just awful. Die Hard, Live Free or Die Hard was an awful sequel that I just don't even consider a Die Hard movie. It's fucking honestly terrible.
Live Free or Die Hard.
It's awful in every regard. Live Free or Die Hard is probably the film that pissed me off the most in the world because it just completely killed Die Hard for me. So yeah. And then the fifth one, shit as well. What can I say?
I never saw the fifth one.
Yeah. But yeah, the first three Die Hards, classics. Watch them every Christmas. Try to watch them every Christmas. Do you think Die Hard is the greatest Christmas movie of all time? It's such a feel-good movie, isn't it? Because the music, it's so wholesome. You feel so satisfied when you watch that film come the end when Bruce Willis overthrows all the terrorists and he gets his relationship back on track with Holly and stuff like that. And the Christmas music when the weather outside's frightful, whatever that song's called, Let It Snow. It's like it just feels very jolly.
It went after Miss Gennaro, was that story?
Miss Gennaro, yeah, his wife is a bitch. Changed her name. It's just Die Hard is just a great movie. Honestly, you could say it genuinely is one of the great action movies. That and Aliens, I think, would be two that people probably agree with. Predator as well, possibly. But yeah, Die Hard, amazing. And this game I felt did it quite good justice, really, because back in '96 this dropped. You got 3 really good games in one. What more do you want,
I think like the soundtrack.
The soundtrack, I've heard the soundtrack so much. I used to play this game all the time, so it's just I can't think of anything without it. But if people are like listening to like this for the first time, going, "What's the music about?"
Yeah, it's ill-fitting, isn't it?
It is a little bit ill-fitting, actually, maybe.
Doesn't blend too well. It's trying to have more like rock music. This is just fucking.
The person who scored Die Hard, I know for a fact they scored that Timothy Dalton James Bond film because they sound so similar. Who did the music for Die Hard? Was it? I might be barking up the wrong tree, but was it Danny Elfman, or am I getting the names mixed up? Fox did the Alien trilogy back then too. Around. Oh my God, you're right. They did do the Alien. Remember Alien trilogy on PS1?
Yeah, no,
They fucking nailed that. Do you know what? Do you know what? They do feel similar actually when I think about the way the music is. Alien Trilogy was a really good game back in the day. Do you remember the I still remember it. I wear pink acid boots, or I got pink acid boots on. Remember that cheat? It was. Oh, I did look at like there's a fan-made version of Alien Trilogy that's closer to like the Alien movies, but it's using like the Doom engine, I think, but with the Alien Trilogy assets and stuff like that. And some people said it's a really, really good Alien game actually. So if you like those old school Doom first-person shooters and you like Alien Trilogy, yeah, maybe check that one out. I looked at it to download Josh for the stream one day because I find games like that interesting to play in general. Because when we play like big games like the new Silent Hill remake, they don't do anything for views, but play these little indie games or these little family games, they seem to do quite well. But Alien Trilogy, that'd be a good one to play one day. But again, that one goes on for about a century. I remember putting that cheat on and just flicking through the levels, and those Queen Alien levels, the boss levels, were like, oh my God, it's the Queen Alien. Yeah, this game was not easy.
I had many grenades like before. Now
Josh got 15 grenades. That's insane. Oh, Josh just killed a terrorist. I mean, a hostage. But I remember some hostages are terrorists in disguise. They do. Well, like, the damage is quite realistic. It doesn't take that many bullets to drop like a terrorist, but there is about 1,000 terrorists per stage. Alright, I'm going to throw out a question to you, Don't Shoot, and this one to Josh as well. What do we rate Bruce Willis's voice actor? How close is he to the real thing?
I'll give him maybe like 5. You know, he tries, but it's not great.
Josh is giving the Bruce Willis voice actor in this game a 5 out of 10.
You know, he tries, but it's not like it's not special, is it?
Right, Don't Shoot. What would you give the voice actor? What is his likeliness to the real Bruce Willis? To me, you could tell it's not Bruce Willis.
Yeah, clearly.
But I don't mind it. I think to me, it's probably about a 6 out of 10. It's not the worst.
Once they're alive, stay with me. Once they're alive, stay with me.
I would say 4 if I not the great. Okay, fair enough. What's weird? Bruce Willis did do his own game, didn't he? He was in Apocalypse on PS1. That was one of the very first games I streamed on the channel. I've got it. I've never uploaded it. I played it about 3 years ago, and I still have the file somewhere. Apocalypse, twin stick shooter, and he's obviously the main character. It's some sort of like, I always felt like it's a Fifth Element spin-off because it's kind of like a sci-fi futuristic kind of style, and he's got that, you know, quirky sense of humor. But Apocalypse was another game that I really liked. Do you know what though? Running through these levels, it does capture Die Hard quite a bit because it is quite that's what he does, isn't it? In the film, run through these fucking like empty rooms. Yeah. Is this the best Die Hard game though, Josh, would you say?
Told you we'd make it.
Right, don't please save it because they didn't feel worried about it.
Josh's confidence, yeah. Do you know what? Finding the elevator in this game is really quite stressful. Remember like Sonic when you fall into like the water and you got that timer and it's just all you hear is that and it speeds up and you're thinking, fuck me, where's the air bubble or where's the surface? And it reminds me of that. It's like a wasting his time. Yeah, it's really bad. Fuck me, Josh. We got miles left.
Yeah, we didn't do every floor in this game.
Josh says you don't do every floor in this game. Apocalypse was great back in the day. It's just a Bruce Willis action movie. Yeah, do you know what? I really like it. maybe I should replay Apocalypse on PS1 and actually get a good run. But I remember playing it on stream and I didn't have the. I was loving the game, but I was nervous at streaming back then because it was the first time I really kind of spoke live. And I remember before streaming thinking, you've got to constantly talk, you got to constantly try and be funny, but I thought it was all just fake shit when you try to behave like that. Rather than being yourself, you can't fake stuff for like your whole streams, can you? Because how can you keep it up? How can you maintain that without people just going, you're fake as fuck? You got to try to be relaxed in streams and just try to enjoy what you're doing, I think. But yeah, maybe one day I'll try to either upload that same one or actually just replay it. I'll probably end up playing that one though, Josh, because you know I beat it maybe 3 years ago, so I got a little bit of a memory for it. I really do like the twin stick shooter genre. I love the way you control one character, the character moving with one stick and shooting direction with the other. I just love that control setup. I find this game's really fun to play. It's very short. I played it again a year back. Oh, did you? Good game though, isn't it? There's some pretty cool weapons in that game as well. I think there's like an electric gun, a flamethrower, a fair few ballistic guns, I think. Josh is repulsed by the soundtrack in this game. Yeah. Yeah, the soundtrack doesn't feel anything like the film. Come on, Josh. You have to strafe your ass. Come on. When that German just said "Die Cowboy," how German did he sound to you, Josh? Then again, yeah, very fun combat. Yeah. And quite gory as well. I like shooting like the kind of prisoners at the start. You see their little heads pop off in Apocalypse. You see like blood spraying out of the top of their heads. Again, another quite violent little game. So can we talk about Alan Rickman's German accent in Die Hard 1? He lets it slip quite a lot, doesn't he? As much as I love Alan Rickman, his German accent's pretty fucking awful actually in Die Hard 1. Some of it's quite good when he starts speaking German, but cool. Some of it, he just sounds like Alan Rickman. Mr. Takagi. God. Josh, your grenade throwing shit. Because it throws it from the right hand, you got to try and line up. Oh no. Sorry, pal. There's about 6,000 terrorists right there. Not as bad as the American accent in the film. Oh god, his American accent, yeah. Don't shoot. What does he say? I can't remember his lines. Yeah, his American accent's terrible. His German accent's terrible.
Voice actor's the worst one ever.
Bad language. Mr. Takagi won't be joining us for the rest of his life. That's such a great line, isn't it? Don't shoot. I'm not one of them. God, love Alan Rickman though. Again, he's such a great fucking villain in that film. The problem is, you kind of want him to succeed though. That's the problem. He's such a cool guy.
Well, alternative ending maybe.
It's just Die Hard just makes you happy. You think about that film, it just makes you happy. It reminds you of Christmas and just better times, you know. It's just a great action film, like you know. But I love all the human moments. The film's littered with comedy. It's like the SWAT member that's running through the bushes and he catches his hand on the floor and he goes ow, ow, and he grabs his finger. It's like you're going up against terrorists here. And he's pricked his finger. He's gone out. It's just, or the news reporter that gets the location wrong when he's live and the guy's nose is here, and he just looks really stupid. There's loads of little bits of humor like scattered throughout that film that just breaks up all the kind of action, and it's really quite human and funny. And all the supporting cast as well, like Thornburg's a prick. The guy that's in The Breakfast Club, the other, yeah, Dwayne, he's an absolute bellend. Even like the guy that's cutting the power, you know, there's all these like little characters in the Die Hard, in the Die Hard that are all quite memorable little roles. I don't know, there's something about that film that just kind of just works so well. Johnson and Johnson, no, yeah, see, that's the thing. The two FBI guys, they got like little funny, yeah, no relation. He goes, no, the other one. Because you know someone said the black one. He goes, no, the other one, remember? The Black Johnson? Again, it's just funny little bits of humor. And all these little characters have, like, the fucking little funny lines. Oh, it's in junior high, dickhead. Yeah, that's right. Oh, God, you've got to love Die Hard. But all the little kind of characters all have a little something about them. That's why I like it. Josh, your health is, like, fucking appalling. Do you have any continues? Don't worry, we're playing on Duck Station. You know what that means. There is a backup solution. If we screw this up, we could just put on the cheats and just have a nice smooth run. Because let's be honest, we're not taking this too seriously. This is just about reliving Christmas memories and having fun with Die Hard. Appreciating Die Hard for what it is. Yeah. Don't shoot. You're a damn genius. So quotable. Also, Endo grabbing the chocolate bar when they first break in. Yeah, remember he's looking around? It's like, mate, you're robbing billions out of this company, and he's looking around, make sure no one's seeing him. Right, grab this chocolate bar. Yeah, it's just stuff like that. It's funny. It's human. Even the terrorists are funny in that film. But it makes everybody feel like they're alive, you know? Because it's real life, isn't it? It's silly. Fuck, you gotta love Die Hard, man. It's so good. Yeah.
It's just as possible above his head, so you can understand.
Yeah.
All these knockbacks are giving me like absolutely nothing.
That guy, is that his name? That Asian guy, Endo? Because that guy, you see, he just shows up in loads of films. Like, you know, someone that grew up watching 80s movies, same, well, every movie really. You just see him just pop up in all these films. What do they call those kind of people? That they're not. They just show up in all these films, don't they? They just make these little cameos. He was in a couple of Van Damme films, from what I remember. Like, I think he was in Death Warrant. And, Big Trouble in Little China. I believe he was one of the main henchmen in that. You know when they have, like, gang warfare at the start?
Oh, yeah.
And I think he's in one of the... He just shoots up everywhere, that guy. He plays Endo in Lethal Weapon. Can't remember his real name. Yeah, he pops up in so many films. Oh, shit. Yeah. But it kind of maze like this game anyway, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, you've been dead end. I mean, you're fucked. Look at that, I had 7 seconds left.
Oh, no, we're back on the rooftop. The problem, this is why the game drags, because you're constantly going to the rooftop.
It's not a bad thing, because we've got no life, so we like you should actually get like I think you get a bonus up here.
Yeah. Don't stress too much, Josh. I'll just put the cheats on anyway. Yeah. Why does the AUG look so damn cool of a gun? It looks quite futuristic. Wow, did you see that terrorist though just gunning down the hostages? He was going all out, wasn't he? So don't shoot. What are you doing for Christmas? I'm curious about you. Are you watching any Christmas films today, or what do you do? Do you have any like routines? Because around Christmas time, we try to do like Die Hard 1 on Christmas. No, well, day before Christmas Eve we watch. No, Christmas Eve we watched Die Hard 2. The day before that we watched Die Hard 1. So we do them all in a row, or try to. Then of course I mix it up with a little bit like of like other Christmas movies like Bad Santa 1 or 2. Scrooge with Bill Murray is quite a good one. I watched The Snowman with Elijah today, the other day. That's a classic, isn't it? Why on earth did David Bowie do like the intro to that? Remember, he really was a real snowman. He's got the scarf, isn't he? Why did they get David Bowie involved with that? It's kind of weird. Die Hard for sure. I'll watch it too. Yeah, good lad. We've got to watch Die Hard. It is a Christmas movie. I couldn't give a fuck what anyone tells me. Don't shoot. If you're curious, definitely check out the Nothing Lasts Forever book as well. And even if you don't want to read it, just watch a little breakdown on like YouTube of people that are reviewing it, because you'll be quite surprised at the way that story goes. Because if you're such a big fan, it's just a curious thing, you know. I recommend it because I thought the book was actually pretty good overall. It's not bad. It's better than I thought it was going to be, and again, it's closer to the book than it's closer to the film than I expected.
Someone give me some aspirin.
So what they're giving me, I'm getting no help from supplies more.
Josh, you're gonna have to shoot through the fog of war there. Go on, snipe him through. Snipe him out.
One like that, I'm a gunner. Great. Take him.
The gameplay's a bit like Doom, where like you could be on any plane, but it would hit like up and down. That makes sense. I don't know how to word that properly.
Yeah, it's like
Free look, is that what they call it?
mouse lock.
Mouse lock. Yeah, it's like you could be on any plane and you could. It's like Doom. Yeah, kill them from any position.
Oh, fine.
Ah, that's better.
I love Bad Santa as well. You know, when Bad Santa was coming out, I saw the trailer. I thought, oh, this looks shit. You know, but it looks silly. But Bad Santa just makes me laugh so much. You know, it's just that's one of my all-time favorite comedies. Because you know, Christmas is, as much as we all love Christmas, to a lot of people it's just, you know, shit, isn't it? You know, a lot of people don't like Christmas because they feel pressured to kind of like be in a jolly mood or happy mood, and you know, some people do have rotten Christmases. But it's a very real one, isn't it? Where he's just like, life is shit, and you know, he's a drunk, and he's a piece of shit, a human, he's a thief. So I just love his like character. You know, you always feel a bit better about yourself when you're watching Bad Santa. First Bad Santa was hilarious. Didn't like the sequel so much. So much. I watched the sequel in the cinema. I thought it might have been worse than it was. I actually don't mind it, but yeah, the first one's better by far. You can't deny that. Bad Santa 2 drops the ball at the ending. It didn't quite have the kind of punch like the first one did. Some of the lines in Bad Santa 2 though were fucking hilarious. The one when he's trying to get Merman laid. And he goes, she's going to show you something, but like, when she's going to bend down, it's going to look like a bit of sushi. He goes, don't eat it, you know. And it gives it this line. And then she's like, telling him like she wants to be paid a certain amount of money. He goes, look. She's like, asking for $50 or something. And he's like, no, I'll just get your mother for that price. And she's like, all right. It's just ridiculous. Why don't you fix you some sandwiches? Yeah, Granny passed on. It's quite heartfelt that Bad Santa come the ending, isn't it? It's that typical kind of, what do you want to call it, Scrooge, learning the error of your ways, becoming a better person at the end. But it's done in a bit more of a cynical way, isn't it, Bad Santa? But it still has that kind of heart to it. Josh just got mints coming out of the elevator. Josh is dead. He's game over.
I did that whole thing with them, and they didn't, never gave me a single...
Josh, should I just put the cheats on?
Next time I die, yeah, sure.
God. This game is fucking hard. They're going to put on a bit more of a German accent. It wasn't very convincing. The size of those guns they're carrying, Josh, are fucking huge. John McClane! Just shoot the panels from the other side. Come on, use the environment to your advantage. Oh, Josh, I wish you killed him with that panel. That would have been brilliant. I want to see one of that in action.
Happy trail.
Alright, these hostages better start... Oh. Josh got done by a fake hostage. That is brilliant. Alright, Josh, I'm going to put the cheats on, alright? Because, you know, it's 4:20 and I got to go watch Dard with a Vengeance at 6, so we got to rush this. So, we're going to cheat. It is what it is, you know. Infinite lives, infinite energy. Yes. Alright. Cheats are on. Alright, take the energy off. We see how many times Josh dies. This duck station is so good. Look at that. Bang. Fix it. Boo, Josh. Don't shoot. It's not impressive with your game skills. The problem is that we're up against time, aren't we? This is a little bonus game we're trying to squeeze out and fit as much diehard talk and Christmas talk as we can before shooting off. Duck Station is great. I'll give you like an extreme case why these cheats work really well. We were playing a game. I don't know if you're familiar with it. Don't shoot, but there's a game called. Do you know what? I barely slept today. I work nights, so I come off nights. Got 2 hours. I've been back out, so my brain right now is not working. Clock Tower 2 Ghost Head, which is fucking absolutely awful. We were doing a live playthrough of it, and we got to a stage where we had like a, I don't know, it was a game-breaking bug, or we skipped a sequence. There was a certain key we couldn't not access anymore. So I simply game sharked the code straight into the game using DuckStation, and boom, got it in the inventory and progressed, because the game was like locked. We couldn't progress any further. It basically saved the run. That's how good it is. And it's convenient. You could just type game shark code to put straight in. Or, most of these games got built-in cheats anyway. You just click them on like I just did. I was also playing Silent Hill 1 as well, and I did like a hack. I just clicked on like no collision, so I was running through walls and breaking sequences, running over those broken roads to the other side. It was hilarious. Also killing units that couldn't be killed, like these ghost babies. I found out that those mobs were intentionally made to be killed before the game came out, but they changed it again because they actually have death animations. Those ghost babies in the school. Yeah, because originally they were actually going to be an enemy, and you could kill them outright. But there's a button you could press if you put the cheats on that kills all units on the screen, and they do have a death animation. So it just goes to show you learn stuff like that with Game Shark.
That's better.
And finding different camera angles as well. Because I was like flying through the sky, I could see different camera angles where stuff you couldn't see, what's obscured, like cars in certain places you can't reach. Having access to an entire PS1 collection at your fingertips is amazing. Yeah, true. True. And I know people say, oh, you should, copyright and all this stuff, but we bought these games back, and my mum paid £50 for this back in the day. We've already dibbed on it once, you know what I mean? And these are all games by this thing.
If I kill the hostages, we can actually skip the
Oh.
tutorial.
Yeah, to save time, Josh is killing all the hostages on the roof now, just to get this game done quicker. Again, this is just more about having a laugh this stream, innit? Now, if you were playing like Dark Souls or something, one of Souls games, and then you're cheating, yeah, that's a different thing. The companies that don't care about releasing a lot of these games anyway. Yeah, true. It's like these people are like, oh, you should like import like a fucking, a PlayStation N64 from America or a SNES from America. Get the American cartridge to play like Chrono Trigger because it wasn't released here. Like, or I'll just download it on an emulator and play it. Yeah. Yeah, you got a TV that's got a display to certain hertz. But of course, sometimes you download games for free and you test them and you're like, do you know what, I really like that, I'll buy it outright next time, you know what I mean? Or just buy it online because you enjoyed it, because you use it as a demo as well, don't you, sometimes? If you think the developer deserves your money, because you wouldn't buy it anyway. And if they didn't overprice these, if you buy retro games now, some of these games are up to like hundreds of pounds. It's like, you can't afford it. No. I sold my whole PS1 library because it's like, what's the point when you've got DuckStation now? It's nice being a collector, but when you get older, you just don't have the space, and you run out of space. It's the convenience of having everything as like I said, in your fingertips. Get a retro Pi, get a little hard drive, and just put a hard drive, move it anywhere. 2 Xbox 360 controllers or whatever PS5 controller, and then boom. It's great. Got no grenades though. Don't shoot. Did you play Die Hard Las Vegas?
That's better. Yippee-ki-yay!
Remember the Die Hard version on TV when it was released? You don't say yippee-ki-yay motherfucker. He says yippee-ki-yay chemo soppy. What was the other one as well? He said yippee-ki-yay something else, didn't he? Another release. And he's like, what? Like yippee-ki-yay Mr. Duck or something stupid like that, wasn't it? How many hostages are there? Oh my god. Josh is just... Josh, what are you doing? I bet no one's seen anyone play a dart like this.
Well,
Josh is like the executioner right now.
getting the very vicious thing he does. So,
I like that though. It just freezes him in place.
you know, it's that weird old hockey puck in the film as well.
Yeah, Carl throws that hockey puck.
Don't let him get away.
The guy who played Carl in Die Hard 1, he was actually in Waxworks too, wasn't he? Remember, he was like he was in the medieval set. I love Waxwork. The 80s horror movie Waxwork is one of the greatest 80s horror movies. It's so fun and so cheesy. It's a great movie, and yeah, he plays like one of the main villains in it. But the second one, Waxwork 2, is fucking awful. Never played the sequel to this, but that reminds me of the TV dubs for the movie TV. Oh god, RoboCop was there. So, oh Jesus, you have to give me some examples. Do you remember the fetish ITV used to have with Die Hard 2? They kept Die Hard 2 was notorious for its bad language. Every other word was fuck or shit or whatever. When they put it on, but they used to air that at fucking 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock in the evening, Die Hard 2. How? So all the swearing was completely removed. It's like, this ain't Die Hard 2, is it? It was completely butchered. Josh, is there any water effects when you jump in the ponds? Yeah, they actually shot each other. What do you think the purpose is of them locking on with the bottom right screen? That's quite an interesting mechanic, isn't it? Is that just showing you've got a roll? Because there's a roll mechanic in this game, right? Josh, you should play this like a Dark Souls. You should be rolling your ass everywhere. Mm. Do you know what? We have to do Die Hard 2 and Die Hard 3 as well. You knew that, right? Not tonight, because it's way too much. No, this was an absolute bonus to do just before Christmas. I thought if I could squeeze this one in, I feel a bit, kind of cool. Well, it's Coca-Cola. That wouldn't fucking heal you anyway, would it?
Well, that fucking take health off of anything, wouldn't it?
Yeah. RoboCop was the same. All the swearing was dubbed. Oh, what's the point? I'll tell you what, the 80s for action movies though, they were the golden years for sure. In terms of, for me, horror films from the 80s and action films from the 80s cannot be beaten. The 70s had really good versions of both of those, but the 80s in particular, oh my god. There's so many.
We'll save it just in case.
Crumbag. Oh my, Crumbag? Scumbag ain't even a strong word, is it?
How is scumbag? Like, what said just scumbag? Like, didn't mean anything.
Mad.
Crumbag.
Wasn't it like Yippee-ki-yay, Mr. Falcon? Wasn't that one as well? I'm sure. Something like that. It's a good discussion though, isn't it? Like, you know. We're doing alright. Do you know what? I really like that framework on the, or wirework, whatever you want to call it, on the building to see exactly what level you're on. Well, that's kind of cool. I tell you what, this game was an absolute bang. Josh, freeze him. Let's see how good it works.
Bye bye, bad guy.
Oh, the bosses give you extra lives.
Well, I just these were prisoners, so we're going to get executed.
Ah. I think they should give you some better special weapons more often. It seems like you're always down to your pistol. Yeah. Oh, heavy machine gun. Do you know what? I've always loved that. That sounds so fucking cool, doesn't it? It sounds like a powerhouse of a weapon. It was because the terrorists were really condensed. This level was tiny. Yeah, we got a speed up function, just make it even quicker. You're cutting the screams off. Come on, Josh. I want you to hit one of these panels onto somebody to see if I'm talking shit or not.
Well, it's kind of hard to do.
Yeah. That's one thing I quite liked in the book. Because in the book, I think his name's Joe Leland, if I remember correctly. He flirts with a girl at the start as well, doesn't he? Because that's, obviously, he's not with his wife. But, one thing I liked about it that they didn't really utilize in the film is that he kind of makes his own makeshift little fort because he knows like the terrorists are going to come after him at some point. So he kind of goes in one of the office blocks, doesn't he? And he kind of like pulls up a bunch of stuff to kind of create like a little defense, a fort where he can fall back to use if he gets under fire. Well, that was quite cool. And
Yeah, it seemed like, you never had that in the movie. But
no, I guess they couldn't fit it all in the movie. It's not really relevant in the movie because in movies they're all like Clint Eastwood anyway, ain't they? They could like, walk off grenades like Arnold does in Matrix. No, not in Matrix. John Matrix does it in Commando.
Yeah, literally walks off on a shrapnel, like impaled him.
Do you know what? I didn't even plan that because Commando, Die Hard was going to be Commando 2.
Yeah.
And I'll try to word this so it makes sense. So Commando was going to be Commando 2 was going to be Die Hard. That's why the character is called John McClane, because John Matrix was going to be that character. But I think Arnold turned it down. Then he went through a couple of actors until Bruce Willis got it. Have you noticed though, when they're dying in a spin, their head stays in the same position?
Yeah, it's a really
It's weird. Their whole body spins, but their head just like strange.
Great! Yeah! Eat this! Great!
But you know what this game reminds me of as well, PS1?
Great!
It's a little, not quite as actiony, but it reminds me of Loaded. Because it's just non-stop running and gunning. This one's a little bit more thoughtful. I'm not saying Loaded isn't, because Loaded's pretty hard if you've got the wrong settings on it. But remember the Loaded soundtrack? Awesome. Don't Shoot. Do you remember Loaded on PS1?
Great!
Bit like this, non-stop action, gory as hell, 2 players. But the music score on that game's really, really cool. And the characters are really out there as well. That's another playthrough, Josh. I forgot to save. We lost that whole playthrough.
I remember though, it wasn't a good playthrough.
It wasn't a good...
It's like really late at night.
Loaded and Reloaded. Yep, I do. Oh, good man. He knows his shit.
Reloaded was kind of crap though.
Love Loaded. Loaded was great, but you've got to play it on an easier difficulty because the way the map system works is shit. It can get quite frustrating to play it, but play it on easier. It's a fun game. Reloaded was just a bad game in general. Apart from there was a couple of good levels in Reloaded.
Overall, it was like a big step backwards.
What we'll do, Josh, we'll play Loaded again. When there's downtime, we've got plenty of time to like find something. We've got nothing to do. I'll probably try stick Loaded on again, put it on easy, and actually have a smoother run. Because last time we played it, it went on for fucking ever, didn't it?
I can't remember. It was like really early in the morning. You got lost constantly. It was just like it just wasn't that good. So yeah, we could also do it.
Pop Will Eat Itself did the soundtrack, didn't they? Or did a couple of tracks. Loaded just had such a great soundtrack.
Well, the main things that's a really good song.
There's 2 or 3 good by Pop. RSVP, yeah, and even the main tunes, just like the other mission levels, didn't have no singing in, no like lyrics, but the music was just cool. But the characters were out there. They were like the twisted metal characters, were all like weird, or thrill kill characters that were all just weird, twisted, and depraved. But how cool is Captain Hands, like a medieval pirate gunslinger? A cybernetic pirate gunslinger, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Butch was a flamethrower. Because he just escaped a prison, he put on a woman's frock and some high heels. Then there was like the bunny man. That was like it was a big guy that dressed like a baby. He was wearing like with the fucking nappy on and stuff. It was so strange. Oh, Pandemonium. Oh, do you know what? I never bought Pandemonium. I played the demo. I think it was Pandemonium 2. I think it was a snowy level with the clown. I loved that demo. It was just one of those games that you had the demo, you loved it, but you never got around to playing it. Just didn't have no money back then. You had to get your money off your parents, didn't you? But Do you know what? I never fully played Pandemonium, but I was fully aware of it. It looked really cool. That was one of those, what do you call them, 2D, 3D games?
Yeah, it was like linear, wasn't
2.5 3D? I don't know what they've qualified as. Never played the second one, but the first game was great, yeah. The only problem with Loaded is the map system. They don't color coordinate the doors properly, so you don't really know where you're going. It's quite maze-like as well. It's very much like Doom, where you're getting like different key cards for like every level. And the levels in that game are fucking massive as well.
Yeah.
And there's like teleporters too to make it even more confusing. If they could have just color coordinated the door so you knew what key card went where on the mini-map, it would have made life so much easier. This is a good thing about modders and stuff. I got some ideas to make that game a lot more fun. Just a couple little quick twists on mod the game. The game would be so much more fun to play now. But yeah, maybe one day someone will do it. One mod I did see lately that a lot of people are talking about, which looks amazing to me. You know Breath of Fire 4? The fans have modded the Japanese version. You know, like the 3 or 4 scenes that they removed for... Yeah, apparently it was sexual content because the main character put his hands across one of the girls' chests on accident. And then one of the characters gets beheaded, which was cool as fuck. So yeah, they put these scenes back in. Oh, there you go. Environmental damage. There you go. Look at their heads. They also give Seus his scout ability when you can scout enemies' special moves, and you can see what they're kind of carrying, so you can actually rob them. Yeah, that was actually taken out, and they've actually put that back in. What's good? So that ability is in there now, and they also, I think they've added 1 or 2 extra things as well, which has made the game better. So just stuff like that, fans just making this game so much better. So I don't know if you like Japanese RPGs, don't shoot. But if you're playing a lot of PS1, you probably did run into a couple of them. At least a couple of Final Fantasies, I would have thought. But Breath of Fire 4 is a great game. That's one that don't get enough recognition. That's such a well-polished game and such a well-done game. Good story, good soundtrack, good combat system. It's pretty streamlined as well, so it's pretty easy to play. It's just such a great game, Breath of Fire 4.
4 is great. I mean, 3 is great as well.
3 is a great game, but I give it 4. And the art style in Breath of Fire 4 is amazing. The animations, the smoothness of them is insane. Like if you look at the enemies' animation, they're so silky smooth. You know, there's so many frames on them. You don't really see that. Right? Come on, Josh. Don't choke. Oh.
That's why I always save it on the...
Not much of a fan of Final Fantasy, but Parasite Eve. Yeah, I played. You're gonna like this. I bought the second Parasite Eve from the car boot. Now it's worth probably got to be at least 40-50 quid. I got to the second disc, loving it. It killed that kind of monster that's kind of like a mishmash of loads of different body parts. I think it was in some sort of laboratory. You would know what I'm talking about if you played it. Oh, flaming shotgun. Is that even a thing, a flaming shotgun? I guess they didn't want to put a flamethrower in, so they made a ballistic shotgun with fire. But yeah, my PS1 ate both discs and put such a scratch around Parasite Eve 2, I couldn't finish the game. But I did download Parasite Eve 2 about a couple of weeks ago in order to play it on stream, so I wanted to get back through it. Yeah, I never played the first Parasite Eve, but from what people say, it's actually meant to be really, really good. The second game plays more like Resident Evil, but with like hit numbers coming up with like numbers above their head, where Resident Evil Parasite Eve 1 looks more like a turn-based RPG when you're hitting specific body parts. So I think they both play a little bit different from each other, but that'd be a really cool stream. Play like 2 horror RPGs on PS1. I'll be up for that. I'm sure Don't Shoot wouldn't mind watching the first one. Yeah, the first game had a different feel to it. Did you play both of those? The monster designs in 2 are really good. There's one scene in that game that just stands out in my mind for some reason. You're in this kind of desert town in the second game. And, you know, you do the mission, and then there's this giant monster that's going across the landscape that comes to, like, your motel, and you're fighting it, and it's, like, massive. Don't know why, that just sticks in my mind. The creatures just look so cool in general. played both. I think the first game's more. I think most people like the first game more. I've never actually played that one, so it would be a treat to play. If you prefer like horror JRPGs, you might like not Kadalka, because Kadalka's not very good. But what's the other one? Shadow Hearts. Shadow Hearts on PS2 are really good. Josh played Covenant. You played the second one as well, didn't you?
First one's I'm one of the rare people who actually like the first one more than the second one. So, and the third one,
It's set at Christmas too. Oh, Josh, Parasite Eve 1 is set at Christmas. Oh, fuck me. You know what that means?
well,
We might have to try and squeeze that in soon. Can we play it on the back end of Christmas, or would it be too late? Not that it really matters. Who cares, really? But
we're not going England. We're going to be like
right, we're gonna finish. We're gonna skip Dark with Vengeance. But then again, if Parasite Eve is an RPG, how long? What's the gameplay on that?
what's our record? We're like 15
10 to 15 hours, probably.
Oh, ready to go.
Well, that famous shotgun is pretty good. What the hell did he say then? Did he say ho ho? I got machine gun. Ah, yeah. I thought he picked up a shotgun. I was like, but no. Killed in action. Yep. This is hilarious. Josh is just fucking wiping everybody out. Alright, one sec. Let's see what our playtime is on this thing so far. We're an hour 4 minutes and we're cutting massive amounts of content. We're cutting a lot of it short. And we've got an infinite life cheat. So this game is going to be well over 2 hours. Legit, I reckon. Oh, the kitchen environment's pretty cool. It's nice seeing like new ones.
Yeah, I wish some of the levels were like multiple times.
Is this a movie theater? No, it's not. It's a conference. Yeah, but you gotta think this is just one game of the 3 that's crammed on one disc. It's got. Anyone who bought this game back in the day was getting an absolute bargain. Even for 50 quid, my mum paid for this. Right, Josh, what's the best weapon in this game?
It's got to be this M60 machine gun.
Heavy machine gun? Yeah. It's one shot per life, if I remember correctly. So I remember tapping it. You just threw a grenade at him and said, yeah, eat this. That is amazing.
Best grenade ever.
That's got to be a screen cap of the day.
And I just turns like
Deal. I was thinking about this the other day because it's Christmas time, right? How many games are set on Christmas, or games you can play around Christmas?
What was it? The Grinch.
We played The Grinch last year. There's obviously Die Hard. Parasite Eve was a good suggestion. Oh well, we ignore that. Home Alone on Sega Genesis, which is actually pretty good. But there isn't really many, is there? Because I guess it's just a novelty at Christmas. How much do you reckon Bruce Willis would have asked to be paid to do voice acting for this?
Well, Slim called him lazy because he wanted didn't he want 5 million for when they filming experience too, remember?
Yeah, I think he said lazy and greedy, surefire way to lose your career in Hollywood. That's what Stallone said about Bruce Willis, because he wanted 5 million for one day on the Expendables.
Yeah.
Expendables were, as a huge fan of 80s action movies and 90s action movies, I grew up watching a lot of these. And a lot of these guys were my heroes. The Expendables was just a broken promise. They're all pieces of shit, even the first one. Just a bunch of low-budget CGI crap fests. I don't want to psych off Bruce Willis too much now, though, because he's going through fucking God knows what now. Max Payne. Oh my god, what a game. What a game. Well, I always say my first spot for my favourite game of all time is between Max Payne and Persona 3 FES. I love Max Payne. I love that fucking game, honestly. See that Christmas tree? Josh, you're shooting off You're shooting it all out. Come on, keep shooting, Josh. That is amazing bit of detail.
Happy trails.
It gives a bit more weight to the environment when you can kind of destroy it, if that makes sense. It feels like there's more punch to this kind of game. Like you're destroying glass, like the film, and yeah, it's cool. What was that Die Hard arcade game? What was actually another game, but then they slapped Die Hard on it. Dynamite, because Dynamite Cop was actually his own IP, wasn't it? Because there's a girl running around with you, isn't there, in two-player? It's like, that ain't Die Hard. So Die Hard Arcade is Dynamite Cop. How many other games at Christmas? Not many other games. Yeah, that's true, actually. Unlike Christmas films, that kind of always have a place. I guess Christmas games don't really. It feels like more of a novelty. Oh, it's Christmas, we got to play this Christmas game. It didn't really work for games, does it? It's not like Christmas movies. Everyone's like, oh, gotta watch A Wonderful Life, gotta watch Scrooge.
Great.
Don't let him get away.
How many fights? What was in the movie? Kills them all, like 20 terrorists or something?
I think Josh has literally killed half the population of Germany by now.
I think in this game he killed about what, like 400 people? So he's just like the fucking soundtrack. It looks something better, to be honest.
Josh really don't like the soundtrack, do you, Josh? It's nothing like Die Hard, I'll give it that.
It doesn't have that fucking, you know, you have some Christmas music or something.
Did you see that other Die Hard game that came out on Nintendo Wii though? That Die Hard Vendetta. It was a pure light gun game, wasn't it?
It's not like that, just a first-person shooter.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, it is. Absolute crap. Well, I can feel a bit of it.
You played it? How did you play it? Emulator?
No, that was like years ago. We actually had a GameCube.
Luke actually bought... Odyssey actually bought Die Hard Vendetta? Is he stupid? Oh my god.
That game was fucking terrible.
Don't shoot. Do you know about Die Hard Vendetta? If you do, did you play it? What's your thoughts? I'm curious. Heard of it, but never played it. Me neither. They're hiding.
I wish the map wasn't so zoomed in.
Yeah. Do you know what? I really like the sound design in this game. All the guns and stuff sound really, really good. They nailed the sound. That was a... Wow, Josh, that was a good grenade. That was very good. That's the best strategy in this game. Is wait for him to get out of the elevator, just wake him up with a grenade. How does John McClane sleep at night after this mission, though? Considering he killed like 1,000 Germans and like probably like 50 hostages.
I remember one, right, in the NES game, there's actually a foot meter.
There's a foot meter in the NES.
Yeah,
the
like,
NES?
Yeah, if you actually like walk on glass, you actually like get like you move slower and time goes faster because you move slower. It's just weirdest fucking thing I've ever heard.
Ah. Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't even know there was a NES one.
Yeah, it's...
Don't let him get away.
But some of those... I don't know what it was when Nintendo had licensed movie games, like Predator and stuff like that. They were all fucking absolutely terrible.
I mean...
Back to the Future and stuff like that. They were all really, really poor on NES.
Yeah.
Home Alone, New York, fucking hell, awful.
Oh my god.
Well, that was SNES actually, wasn't it?
Home Alone 2, yeah, that just every version was just awful.
Yeah. The Predator one was embarrassing though. And also the Rambo one was not the one on Sega Master System, but the other Rambo one, like when you're going side by side with the jungle. Oh god, awful. Oh no, oh no! It's on your right.
No, that's why I put. No wait, you just. No, you just said really low.
Still a nuisance.
And that's why
We've got the convenience of Duck Station. Any other time of year, we probably would have tried this legit, but right now, again, we're up against the time.
limited time, so we got like drop the back.
Alright, well, look who's streaming early. I know, it's very unusual. I'm trying to squeeze this one in just before I go over my parents for watching a Christmas film. Movies based on games and games based on movies are 100%. Yeah, vice versa. They're both absolutely shit. There's very few like rare exceptions, you know. For games based on movies, you got like stuff like GoldenEye, which was amazing. What other ones can we mention?
What good movie tie-ins?
Good movie tie-ins. GoldenEye, Die Hard Trilogy, obviously.
Just say a few, that's fine.
I'm sure you guys can name a couple. I love that line, eat this. He just launches a grenade and turns everyone to mashed potato. Alright, what is the best line John McClane says in this game so far? Yeah, will there be... sorry, my reading is shit. Yeah. Well, there is Cyberpunk anime, which is really good, but still. Cyberpunk had a good anime?
Yeah.
What world am I living in when that's actually a thing?
Yeah, Yanu search me if you watch it. It's actually
Josh has actually said he's watched it, and he said it is actually really good.
no, yeah, it's honestly
How?
really good story. The animation's amazing.
Really?
Yeah, actually, yeah.
Was the Cyberpunk anime better than the actual game?
I saw the DLC in the game, so I can't like judge it, but the DLC was really cool.
All I know is when the game came out, everyone said how shitty and glitchy it was. Compared to The Witcher 3 reputation, which was amazing. Josh is just jumping on the spot. Right, what are you doing for Christmas? You know, it's Christmas Eve right now, yeah, where you are. Are you watching any Christmas films? And if you are watching a Christmas film, which one are you watching? Or which ones? You're that German accent. I don't celebrate Christmas because I'm Muslim. Oh, fair enough. George said you don't care about it. I said, if you could, was there any that you would be enticed to watch?
Yeah, it doesn't have to be like, you know.
Yippee-ki-yay!
Well, you got films like, but I like Home Alone. Oh, got Home Alone. Oh, classic, classic.
This is a fucking sniper or something. Right, I think it's like the second last level.
I think. Do you think Home Alone is one of the most, well, the most beloved Christmas movie? Because you know you got A Wonderful Life, but I think with Wonderful Life, it's gonna be the younger audiences ain't gonna want to watch that. But Home Alone, I think a lot of the younger kids would love that because obviously with all the traps and stuff like that.
Yeah, yeah.
It feels more contemporary, doesn't it, than A Wonderful Life or Scrooge, even though those films got really good morals. But yeah, Home Alone, brilliant. Would you say John Hughes' best movie? I love Weird Science though. Weird Science is great, but I think Pretty in Pink and all that lot's pretty shit. Breakfast Club overrated, but I love Weird Science. What is this game anyway? It's old or an indie game? Oh, this is a PlayStation 1 game. This is based on Die Hard. You must have watched Die Hard, even if you don't like Christmas or celebrate Christmas. It's smoke. Does it kill him?
So it's just like the flash.
Yeah. Can't you tell, Ryder, that Bruce Willis is like the star of this game? The 100% accurate voice acting. Can't you tell it's Bruce Willis? Do you know what? I just realised this. There's no presence of Hans Gruber in this game at all. Ain't that weird? What do you think about it? Why isn't there a cutscene saying, you know, he's on the 5th floor or something, you know?
It's literally just like roll up and that's
There's no Hans Gruber. Are we going to fight Hans Gruber at the end of this game?
no,
Probably not.
That's part of this game. class that was just like a generic level. There's nothing like unique.
Die Hard was a small independent movie from the 80s. Yeah, but can you believe when Die Hard came out, Roger Ebert and Gene Siskel, from this, really like, probably the most two famous movie critics of all time, thumbs down the fucker. Can you believe that? But then they thumbs up Speed 2, which is a piece of shit. Speed 2 gets a thumbs up, Die Hard gets a thumbs down. It just goes to show, even though Roger Ebert was like, you know, a brilliant reviewer, fuck me, he had his off days. Then again, Roger Ebert thumbs down Elephant Man. And Siskel put a thumbs up, so you know, fucking hell, Ebert has some stinkers, mine. Speed 2 Cruise Control was awful. Oh my god, you are missing out. Die Hard is one of the most fulfilling action movies you'll ever watch. Honestly, it's a very human movie. We talked about this earlier. It's so good. Worst sequel of all time? Oh god, that's a brilliant question. Well, you got Lawnmower Man 2. That was awful. Come on, Josh. Some worst sequels. Troll 2 as well. Cool. Troll 1 wasn't Shakespeare, but oh yeah, Grease 2. Holy shit. Oh, there's loads of terrible sequels. Oh, I didn't even talk about Fast and Furious. Oh yeah, Speed 2 is awful. Speed 1's a classic though. Keanu Reeves. Well, let's be honest. After Die Hard, how many terrorist movies did they all do? Keanu Reeves had Speed. Steven Seagal had Under Siege. Arnold had what was Arnold's terrorist movie? He had one. Not Commando. He had one though. Van Damme had Sudden Death in the ice rink. Stallone had. What's Stallone? They all had one. I can't think of them right now, but. Oh, Die Hard is just on. You put the TV on. It's probably going to be on somewhere. Die Hard is just an absolute classic movie. You just have to watch it. It's in at like IMDb's top 250 of all time. It's probably in the top 50 somewhere. So it's like, it's not just me. It's like literally the whole world that loves this movie. And it really is a great movie. I mean, the only action films you could really put over Die Hard might be Aliens. Maybe Predator. What else would you put above it? I think that's it, really. As good as other films are, I think those are probably the top tier. But I think I like Die Hard more than both of those. Oh, Terminator 2. How can I forget Terminator 2? Oh my god, amazing movie. Top 5 action, 100%. Gotta be in it. It might even be number 1. Matrix maybe, but Matrix got a lot of sci-fi, so but it's still a great action movie. Oh, how about Hard Boiled? Then again, I like The Killer. If you like the John Woo movies, like the Chinese director, I'd say The Killer up there as well. Top 5 somewhere probably. Then again, you got martial arts movies as well. Do you count martial art movies as action films? Because I don't. I just consider them their own thing. Some people put Enter the Dragon in there. It's like an action film, but it's not, is it? It's like martial arts. It's more specific than that. But yeah, yeah, I think those are some of the top ones. Terminator's, oh god, Terminator's brilliant. But I am more of a Terminator 2 fan. It's like Aliens. Aliens more pure horror. Aliens more action suspense, I feel. But I take T2 and I take Aliens over their counterpart. Also, oh, Highlander 2. Oh my god, yeah. The quickening. Do you remember that bit when he goes, when Sean Connery's going at the right time and he's holding that giant fan above his head with that fucking, with the bagpipes playing? He's pushing that fan up from Christopher Lambert's massive head. Definitely Highlander 2. Definitely a good shout. That's fucking awful. Cool, Highlander had a rough series, didn't it? Fucking hell. Oh god, how many Highlander films? We watched them all, didn't we? There's like 4 Highlander films.
4, then you got a series. It's like,
God.
it's like the first one was like mediocre.
That's a good shout out though, Highlander. Christ. That was bad.
God, it was
Here we go. This is the equivalent of Sonic drowning. Come on, Josh. I watched the back. Oh yeah, Back to the Future. Oh shit, Back to the Future 1 and 2 are really good. It might be controversial, but I don't really like the one set in the Wild West all that much.
The firm's rubbish. It's crap.
Yeah. Wonder if the remake will be as bad as expected. Oh, are they remaking Highlander? Are they? I never heard that. Is that Highlander you're talking about? Yeah, Back to the Future 1 and 2 are great movies. Don't really care for the third one that much.
Well, guess what remake they're doing as well?
Oh, what remake are they doing, Josh?
Story.
Oh, they're remaking Neverending Story. Yeah, like Henry Cavill filming. Oh, fuck me. Oh, Henry Cavill's in Highlander. Interesting. I'll watch it. Everyone seems to love Henry Cavill, don't they? He's a bit like a Keanu Reeves. He's kind of beloved by moviegoers. Yeah, Henry Cavill comes across like a really cool guy. Going back to the Future, did you see that video that went viral with Michael J. Fox? He came out on a chat show the other day and he fell over on stage because it obviously got severe Parkinson's. Oh, we've done it.
Why level 19?
Where's Holly? Holly!
Isn't it weird? Like the 19th level was like.
God, look at him. Oh, what an absolute legend. What's his like? That was it. There you go. That's Bruce Willis. Josh killed all the hostages. There was no Hans Gruber at the fucking end. How can you end dire without Hans Gruber's showdown?
Why is it 19 level? Surely you just have like Abbott is 20. It makes no sense.
I don't know.
Look at these credits.
Yippee-ki-yay!
1 and 2 are awesome. 3 is meh, but still good. Hardest scores? What the on earth does that mean?
Want to stay alive?
Their
Stay
score
with
systems
me.
are called hardest.
Hardest
So highest scores, they changed to hardest scores. Right, Josh. That's a good point. If I was a terrorist, I probably wouldn't take throwing knives to the battle. Yeah. So we're on to the sequel, Die Harder, which is, Josh, what is the book called of Die Harder? The official book? 48 hours, yeah. How close is the book to the film?
Very few pieces.
So not very close. Look at that snow, Josh, the blue and white pixels. That's quite cool, isn't it?
This is not my day.
Yeah, when I first saw this game, being played for the first time, the amount of gore blew my mind. R1, R2. Ah, there you go. Especially like you need the load in this game, manual reloads. This would look at the faces of the terrorists. You know they're just the developers, just pasted on like one of these low poly models. It's hilarious. Oh look, Joe Bretters. This is something out of a John Woo movie. Josh is going chowy and fat on their asses. Oh, fucking hell.
Sorry, pal.
Oh, Drew, shoot him with a Coca-Cola machine. You get health. Look at that. I've got to be honest, this light gun game was so fucking cool back in the day. Look at the gore on this one. Cool. What made this one stand out as well, how destructible the environments were. It gave it more weight. Like, there's like more impact in the game. Look at that, Josh. You could actually blow up the bodies while they're on the floor still. What was that terrorist doing? He's like having a nap. The faces are, it's because the emulator is like making sure they're super clean looking, so it looks kind of weird. At least they look like, their faces look like real people. Look at the bullet holes of Josh in the environment. That is so cool. The level of detail on that is fucking awesome. Look, you can hit the ceiling tiles down as well. Tracers aren't there for anything but actually showing you where your bullets are going, so tracers actually having any power beyond that aspect's kind of weird, isn't it? But don't tracers just do more damage in this version, in this game? Josh, you got 9 grenades already. Oh, you gotta catch the throw nice in the air with your bullets. With Josh, is just like launch. You're gonna use an explosive shotgun to shoot back knives. Is that a banana you picked up off the floor? Josh is doing a bit of sniping through those windows. Look at that, taxis are coming through. This is chaos. See, this one feels even more action-packed than the first game. It's like non-stop. This game was no joke. This is one I never beat when I was a kid. I got to like mission 3 or 4 before I started dying, so yeah, this was a real hard game back in its day. Yeah. Thing is though, one thing that we've got to like consider is that we're not playing it with a legit light gun, we're playing it with just a controller. It's not the ideal way to play this game, so if you actually had like a light gun with, and a bit of distance and a big screen, this game would be even like cooler. But yeah, I just remember having a lot of fun with this game. This was the one that really kind of interested me when I first saw it. It was just cool as shit. Look at all the moving escalators moving up and down. It's just got a lot of details in these environments. It's just really cool. I think the whole stage is literally battles in this one area. Yeah.
Get out of my way!
That black guy's face does look like the black guy from the film, from what I could gather. I wonder if they did rip any. Look, there's Bruce Willis, top left. Where is he shooting? He's shooting on the floor. Oh, shotgun. So it feels like you can get hit off screen in this game quite easily. Well, look how observant you need to be. Size of that gun, it looked like some sort of rocket launcher. You find it really weird, you got these like really 2D trees, then you got these like really low models next to them as well. It's a mix of 2D and 3D, it kind of gives like this weird effect. I thought you did pretty well, but this game is hard. No pun intended. Yeah, and the highest score in this game is called hardest score. I think that's hilarious.
SWAT team to the new terminal.
Well, this music's picked up a bit. I would like to open the files for these terrorist faces. Josh, did you see that? I've never seen that before. Those terrorists turn to skeletons when you hit them. You burnt their skin off their bones. I swear to God, I don't think I remember seeing that. Look how gory, look! You're turning them into skeletons. I don't think that was in the European version. I could be wrong with that. I don't remember seeing that. Look at this guy on the right, look at him go. I'll tell you what though, the sound design in this game is really good. All the guns sound fucking so cool. Get a terrorist pulling them back down, just playing up. You probably pull them down, give them a couple of right hands to the head. Cool. This game is still fucking kick-ass now, Josh. 2024, well, end of 2024. It's a cooler version of Virtual Cop. Who needs Virtual Cop when you got Die Hard Trilogy? I wonder what genius come up with the idea of thinking, how are you going to do 3 games in one? One's going to be a light gun game, one's going to be a third-person shooter, and the other's going to be a racing game, a driving game. It's interesting, isn't it? That's a lot of balls to kind of cover 3 genres like that. With Die Hard Trilogy 2 on PS1, they kind of incorporated all of it in one story, didn't they? In this one, you play like a separate game. Yeah. Now, which was the opinion of the best campaign out of the 3? I know it definitely wouldn't be the third one I would have thought, unless you're a hardcore racing fan. I think it would have been a toss-up between these two. Looks on the forums, this was the one that seemed people kind of were the most interested in, but I don't know. It's a good question. You know, anyone's watching this on YouTube? I want that answered below. What's your favourite game of the 3? I am curious about it. To me, that's a worthy discussion. Because this is a high quality light gun. Yeah, all the environment's been destructible. It just gives this game so much more like weight. It feels like you're just like absolutely tearing apart like an airport here. Yeah, what is the purpose of tracers? Because you've got a reticle anyway. You don't really need a tracer. I'm sure it just does extra damage. Sure. Or maybe it's got a little bit of what would work with a tracer if they put a little bit of oh god, what do you call it in console shooters? Aim assist. Because that can make sense. The tracers are there for you to actually see where you're going, right? Your bullets. So have an aim assist attached to that. It's probably like a really clever like little mechanic. Oh, I've got to open that, Josh. Got to have a machine gun in there, sure. Are these terrorists? Well, we know why Josh played the first game. He just like literally minced every single yeah. Josh killed every hostage just to speed the game up. Just to let people know, this is Christmas Day. We're playing this at 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Actually, their faces do change when you actually get a shot. Do you see it? They do change. That looks like Kurt Cobain. They're turning into pools of blood. Look at the gore on this game. It is savage. This game is so cool, actually. It is actually. The weapons are cool. The gore is cool. But how do you like use a D-pad to kind of like, or even a, like I don't know, to like move around as fast as like a light gun? It ain't gonna work, is it? Do you think that's why this game's more difficult than it needs to be? Because yeah, it's not as optimal as a light gun where you can actually literally move a fraction and scroll the screen. This is like playing an RTS with a D-pad. It's like good luck. Unless it's catered to that like RTS on consoles, it's going to be a bit more difficult. Is there any Colonel Stewart in this game? Because in the first game, there's no mention of Hans Gruber at all, or Carl, or anyone. Yeah. Because obviously, in Dark 2 movie, you got Colonel Stewart. And why does that film open with like Colonel Stewart doing some like naked yoga kung fu? You see his giant fat ass, which I didn't appreciate very much. I'm like, why do we need to see his ass like that? I'll tell you one thing though, when McClane goes toe-to-toe Colonel Stewart fucks him up big time. I noticed that when he just destroys him on that wing plane. He doesn't even get close, Bruce Willis. He just like gives up, doesn't he? Basically, gets thrown off the airplane. We've got a speed up function here. Josh is just mincing everything in his stride. Are grenades act as full screen clear in this game?
Blow me.
Ah. I see. I don't think I got much further than this level when I used to play this as a kid. Because this game was hard. We only have 2 lives. I'm going to have to put safe state down. Yeah. Yeah, this game was hard. How long is this game? I don't really remember either. What, as well? That's long for a light gun game. Because the first game's what, hour and a half, 2 hours, depending on how good you're at it. Yeah. I like how the guns feel really powerful. It doesn't take that much to take a terrorist down. Scary moment in the game. Light gun games didn't really live on much, did it, past the arcades, really? I mean, think about it, it's a genre that is hard to... Oh, good, from grenades in. That should have happened in the helicopter, shouldn't it? When you get in a helicopter, Bruce Willis goes up in the air. That's one of the shittest bit of the film, though, isn't it? With the CGI. Well, it wasn't CGI back then. It was a different kind of like effects they were using, but it did look cheesy. Yeah, light gun games. That's a hard genre to keep alive. The last decent one I think was. They put out a new House of the Dead, didn't they? I think they remastered it. I think I read somewhere though, like they butchered the House of the Dead remake. I was like, how did they manage that? People didn't seem happy with it. I think the Dead Space light gun games might be quite good, but again, it's just a genre that doesn't really exist anymore because the arcades are gone. I reckon he just hoarded a lot of ammo for it, so you... Are they German in the film? I don't remember them in German. Who does he give up? He's surrounded or whatever. Oh, or Russian, yeah, that's what it is. Because, is it Espinoza? He's obviously some sort of Russian, isn't he? In the film. Their death faces are hilarious. You couldn't tell in the original, on the original screens because it wasn't good enough quality, but this, you can see it clear as day. Did you got a mohawk for that one? Yeah, he did. That is a horrible hairstyle. Oh, this is the sound of these weapons. They're so cool. I tell you what, John McClane in this one's shit hot, mind. Yippee-ki-yay. I guess that was level over. Alright, we're saving it after every stage because I know this game's going to get really hard.
Sorry.
What's with the music? I don't even remember this level. I don't think I got this far. The music don't fit Dire at all. Grenade that shit. Boy, good straight. Oh, eh?
Turkey? Christmas.
Yes, no turkey, it's Christmas. I think that's the best line in this game. Oh my god, Josh. Remember how many times the outer marker's mentioned in the Die Hard 2 movie? If you took a shot for every time the outer marker gets mentioned, you'll be fucking drunk. No. I guess that's how they made the mercy shot. I guess that's how they made the difficulty harder. They kind of didn't zoom it in so you don't have much assist. But what's with this music though? Do you think John McClane's an absolute maniac? He's like killing like millions of guys and all he's saying is like cracking one-liners like no turkey is Christmas. So he's like blows terrorists into like, you know, smithereens. Again, another brave soul bringing a knife to a rocket battle. Cool, Josh, that is some sharpshooting right there with a D-pad. What's the aiming like in this game? Is it quite responsive?
It's pretty responsive, but...
Is there any lock-on in this game?
Anything you got to make seizures sometimes.
That's like... Is that Fox's intro? Oh, nice. A guy driving a little Jeep. Does this one follow the story beats of the film? Like, I think it did a little bit. We went through the tunnel earlier to the other part. That's when like, the showdown goes on with the... In a loose sense. This bit, I don't remember them fighting in any hangar. I remember fighting outside like this like little church. And you had like the snowmobile chase. How about that box and that green one on the right? Is that rockets? Have you ever seen a plane with these kind of camos? This music is so shit. I can't help it. Sounds like something out like a Final Fantasy game. When you're like a military camp or something. Oh, it's making me seasick. Do you see how he transcended off those boxes? Listen to this music. That's definitely an intro to one of those movie productions, but I can't think of which one it is. It's probably Fox, because isn't Dart made by Fox? I should know that. I've seen Dart like so many times. It's insane. Just got one police badge left. This is. Say you lose that badge, are you dead? You're picking up AK-47s, but that don't sound like anything like an AK. It sounds more like a silenced machine gun. Right. Josh is on very little health right now. Now, have you lost that badge? I don't know if you're dead for good. I don't know. It's possible.
One more like that, and I'm a gunner.
Fucking hell, it's like, so you get 4 hits.
Dying!
You get 4 hits, and then you're done.
That is insanely hard.
4 hits, and if they wouldn't have done everything, you would get
Yeah, just talking about that. So I don't ever remember beating this game, and you got one continue. Should we put the cheats on now? We're putting cheats on, I suppose it's like Josh. We have to because we're not. We don't really have time over Christmas to kind of do these legit. Yeah. If we took it more serious and actually have more time, yeah, of course you can, but we just don't. It's Christmas Day, so I don't think anyone's going to begrudge you, Josh, over that, but the point is, really, the takeaway from it is this is a hard game, and it will take some getting used to. Yeah. You've got to memorize, like, enemy placements in this one as well, because, again, you've got one continue. You can't be willy-nilly with this game at all. You can't just come in and wing it and expect to win. It's not going to work. So what do we think? We gushed over Die Hard 1, the film. What do we think of Die Hard 2, Josh? Die Harder. Directed by Rennie Halfwit. It's almost impossible to follow up Die Hard 1. Vengeance does it really well. Vengeance is a great film. But again, there's too many coincidences in the plot for me to put it up there, Die Hard 1. But it's still very, very fun film. But Die Hard 2, I always felt it just isn't remarkable, is it, like the first film? It's a good action film. Right, this might sound controversial, but Rennie Harlin, isn't it? Harlin? Rennie Harlin? Or Rennie Halfwit, as Josh likes to call him. He directed Die Hard 2, right? Is he pole dancing or something? And you also directed Cliffhanger, like, a little bit after Die Hard. Now, to me, it feels like Cliffhanger kind of is a Die Hard film. It's terrorists. Oh, we're talking about everyone actually having their terrorist takeover movies, right? Stallone's was Cliffhanger, obviously, you know. I always felt like Cliffhanger's better than Die Hard 2. I think John Lithgow's more interesting. The setting in the mountains is more interesting. Like, the 3 suitcases full of money's, like, more interesting. But then again, the planes running out of fuel is actually pretty good, though, as well. So that's quite a good bit of script, good in the script. But I just like Cliffhanger more than Die Hard 2. And I like Stallone's character having that trauma of, like, being on that line and, you know, that hell, holding a grudge against him, because obviously he couldn't face the fact that he kind of took his fiancée up there in the first place, even though she's got no experience. But obviously he's blaming everything on Stallone because it's easier to kind of do that than take responsibility for that. And Stallone's character's damaged. He doesn't know what to believe, and he kind of, you know, if no one knows what I'm talking about, if you've actually seen the film, you'll know exactly what I'm on about. But the opening to Cliffhanger again, that's like proper white knuckle. That is such a great opening to a film. Yeah, it got parodied in Ace Ventura. Yeah. But Cliffhanger was just Rennie Harlin's that's a better Die Hard film in my opinion. I'm surprised they never kind of did a sequel to Cliffhanger, thinking about it, because they do sequels to everything, right? What's mildly successful in Hollywood? Why not that one? Stallone loves sequels anyway, but loves money. Why didn't he ever return to Cliffhanger? Or did he think that story's hard? How can you get, like, a mountain boy to kind of have a second story? There's only going to be one set of terrorists in his life, you know what I mean? What's the chance of that? Like, in Die Hard... Oh, here we go, from straight from the film. In Die Hard, he plays a policeman, so you can imagine him getting into more situations like that, but as a neutral mountain guy... Cool, these grenades are, like, spawning out of nowhere. Look up, Josh. This scene's probably done better in this game than it is in the film. At least they kind of kept that true to the film. That was kind of cool. How long are these pins, though, in that film when they throw it? They gotta be like a minute timers. Oh, this is straight from the film? Look. Alright, this could be the greatest game of all time. That is the smallest church I've ever seen in my life, though. What's with the... What? Where are we? Are we flying? Oh, I see. Because we just jumped out of the, or flew out of that helicopter with the grenades, we were coming down from the sky onto the church. That's quite cool. That's one weak ass organ, isn't it? You set him on fire. Slow down on the game. This game is so chaotic, isn't it, though? There's so much going on at one time. Yeah.
the snow filled with lights and dropped.
Get the blood on the snow though. So cool. This is my dad's favourite bit of Die Hard 2, the film. He loves watching it just for the old chap eating soup inside the church. He says he would love a job like that. He wants to look after a church like that in the snow. He wants to put a little cowboy on, doesn't he, and eat some soup. He fucking loves it. Every time we watch it, he mentions this scene. And I laugh out every time. Why is he so obsessed with it, the idea of that? The old boy in the church. It's like... It's funny how people gravitate to certain scenes in films and you're like, why? But yeah, that's one for me. Remember one of the terrorists in... Well, actually, Die Hard 2 had John Lasagna, or John Leguizamo, whatever his name is, as a terrorist. This must have been one of his first roles. And then there was the T-1000, the liquid metal robot from T2, something Patrick, Robert Patrick. Also, do you remember that film called that teenage sex comedy with Porky's? Remember Meat from Porky's? He was one of the terrorists in this. What? The Porky's actor? Meat died this year? Oh shit, I didn't know Meat died. Or what's his name from The Wanderers? Anyone watch The Wanderers from the 80s? Perry, yeah, Big Perry. Fights the Baldy, stunning. God, I love The Wanderers. But yeah, he was one of the terrorists here. He's the one that gets the icicle through the eye, isn't he? So he died this year, did he? I never knew that. Did it? James Earl Jones, legend. Carl Weathers didn't die this year. He died a couple of years ago, didn't he? Carl Weathers?
Well, that's what he said this year.
Is it Carl Weathers this year? Fucking hell, might have been. Shit.
Here I am.
Meat. Did it say like he died this year? Did it say Meat from Porky's, or is it like Perry from Wanderers?
No, that's
He was always kind of like a heavy guy, wasn't he? Because he was a big lad. Remember Porky's 3 when he gained like 30 pounds? He was quite chubby in that film. Yeah. Did. I remember us, you know, 'cause this is why much of a nerd I am. I like listening to podcasts more than anyone. I think the guy that played the main star in The Wanderers actually had him on like a podcast, and I'd find that stuff fascinating, how he got the role and stuff like that. But I couldn't quote any of it back, so I can't very remember it. But I love stuff like that. I tell you one thing, they get a bang for their buck in this game. They've rendered one location, and the camera just hovers around this one location for like 3 minutes. It does the whole stage. Like, we've been around this church. How many times? Why is there wooden crates inside the church? You can see through the stained glass windows. I want to get a camera hack in there, see what's going on. I love when devs hide secrets in their games, because obviously before they wouldn't realise the games could be camera broken and stuff like that. A free hack could get in there and have a look around, see like obscure stuff that's hidden in the games. I'm sure there's a lot of like kind of crude, rude stuff that's hidden in games or in-game code that we haven't found yet. Because you know, it is art at the end of the day in the games. That's the weirdest fucking interior of a church I've ever seen. What is that, the church about? I want to go in there, I want to explore it. I always find that fascinating about light gun games, because when you're... It's very detailed because it's very linear, like a linear path you follow, so you see all the details. But I always wonder what it would feel like if you kind of like got let loose. There's no door there. The interior's weird. I always wanted to go into a light gun game and just kind of like explore around it, you know what I mean? Just have a look around the nooks and crannies and see what it's all about. Yeah, it's been so interesting. That's how I described Deadly Premonition on Xbox 360, of how bad the graphics were. As great as that game was, it feels like a background of a light gun game that you've like wandered into, what's all low res that you're not really meant to be looking at. It just feels that way, it's all kind of unfinished. This level is dragging out way too long. The thing is, we've barely left where we started. That's what's funny about it. You could tell that this level's filler completely. It's like they rendered the church, put a few trees there. I was like, yeah, this is gonna have to last like 10 minutes. Oh, there it is. We've got to be jumping on that bad boy, surely. Why did we jump like? Oh. They should have went to that. What? That stage was way too long. That could have been half the length and still been too long. Yeah. What did Bruce want to say then? What's with the snow? The snow's coming out halfway through the screen. It's very concentrated at a certain level. I tell you what, the music is so ill-fitting, it's insane. It feels like some sort of techno track.
It's like first
And the game's there's too much action, you can't hear what Bruce Willis is saying half the time. This music is shit. Well, this is a licensed art game. Couldn't they get the licensed music from the films at all? I mean, these games are only what? If you play them quickly, 45 minutes to an hour each. Couldn't they not use the licensed music without it getting boring? It sounds fucking ridiculous, actually. Well, there's no way you're getting these health packs there. Not that you need health pack on anymore. Who's driving that snowmobile? I think it was his ghost. Oh, is that Augie picked up this then? Augie's back. Oh, that was Augie then. Oh, do you know what? I better wish people a Merry Christmas. I don't think I've done that yet. Merry Christmas to anyone who's watching this or anyone that's watching it in the future. And it's not Christmas. Merry Christmas anyway. Because it is Christmas Day. And I hope everyone got what they wanted. Imagine that in some kind of parts of the world. Like, I know the Philippines are like 8 hours in front of us or so. It's already past Christmas now. It's Boxing Day. How shit is that? As soon as you open your presents for Christmas, it is like the special. As great as it is, the special. Yeah, it's not so special anymore. It's more about the build-up of Christmas, isn't it? Watching the Christmas movies, getting hyped. As soon as you open these presents, it is lost. Something is lost. Especially if you don't have much time off work, then it's fucking shit. What are these terrorists doing? They're just driving into mountains. I love the way everything sounds. The action part sounds really good, but the music in these games, cool. Maybe the third one will have better music because it's set in the summer, isn't it? So maybe it'll be a bit more fitting. This is set around Christmas time and snow and stuff. This doesn't really capture the vibe of the setting very well, if at all. Do you know how many levels are in this game, Josh? Why all the terrorists are in helicopters trying to monitor this plane is nonsense. What kind of operation is this? How would you set this up, Josh? Have like 10 active helicopters at one time. In Dark Trilogy, it's like, you know, there's 12 dump trucks that goes missing, but this is like helicopters we're talking about. As he wants, look at the ground. Are those lights meant to be buildings? Oh, so are we shooting outside the helicopter here? I'm guessing we're meant to be. Or we grew a set of wings. I don't know what's going on here. It just looks like a stationary plane in a black void that's got some moving pixels that kind of give like the illusion of it like flying. That's what I'm getting out of this, obviously. These terrorists are on. They're in mid-flight. What's going on here? This is so silly. I can't quite believe it. Why not just have on ground level? Because it's fucking flying through the sky, man. It's like maybe 60,000 feet up. Look at it. What's going on? They're just jumping out the windows. This is insane. What is going on with this level? It's created by a bunch of madmen, I think. Fucking the frame rate, the camera's terrible. It is nonsense what's happening. You see that flaming guy? I swear to God, the guy was just on fire. Look.
I found him.
Josh is speeding up the emulator. What's going on with the camera?
I see him.
God, I tell you what, this is an ugly stage to end on. I just don't know why it wasn't just on this floor, like on the track, like on the snow track. I don't know why it's literally flying through the sky, because it gives me more questions than answers. I'm like, this makes no sense. Why are these people jumping out of these like missile holders? Where's Harley's paint? And that's another thing that these games don't do very well. You get like an intro of the cutscene, but you don't actually get any story. So if you haven't ever seen the Dark films, you don't know what's going on at this stage. You're going, what's the story of these terrorists? Not even like, why not a bit of dialogue? Oh, my wife's on a plane. I need to like find out how to, you know, say rescue her or got. There's nothing. So there's the Holly's plane, and the gamer that's not seen Dark's gone, what the fuck's up with all these planes? Why is there a good plane? Why is there a bad plane? Are these police officers like? It just doesn't make any sense. Wow, I gotta admit that was a shit ending. That was nonsense. I gotta be honest. Oh, here we go. At least you get a cutscene here. Is Bruce Willis going to stumble out of it again, or is that literally it?
Yeah, the cutscene got nothing in this game.
Wow.
I mean,
It is what it is. It's 3 games in one, so I can't be too harsh.
Dark one's better.
Yippee-ki-yay!
Right. It started. I love the skeleton on fire. Look at all the different models. I love the start. The action's actually really good. Sound effects are really good, but I think it's too the levels are too small, too condensed. I wish they stretched levels out a lot, twice as long, and actually have half the enemies, because I think there's more spamming in actually, like, you know, strategically placing stuff. Yeah. The church in the snow was ridiculous. That was like 10 minutes in just literally whizzing around the same church over and over again. So yeah, a fun light gun game, but not as good as the first, I don't think. Me and Josh don't really like racing games very much. Yeah, let's watch this. So this is Die Hard with a Vengeance, the 3rd game. This is without question the black sheep of the 3 games. From what people I've picked up on over the years, this is one that is the most disliked of the 3. But there is a very small minority that actually do like this game. Maybe put it right up there, the best or the 2nd best. So there are a few people. Probably depends how much you like racing, I suppose. Left up here, is that Samuel Jackson? Samuel Jackson sounds... Whoa. Holy... What the fuck is wrong with this game, Josh? What have you done already? Josh has fucked up the outer marker. Oh, Josh, I think there's like a... I think RB or right trigger. See if you can do fast turning in this game. Look at... Alright, easy work. Utilize that fast turning, okay? Right, that was a disaster. I tell you what, Samuel Jackson sounds horrendous in this one. This is assaulting all my senses right now. Just too much going on. What the fuck is wrong with the radar as well? Why is the compass massive? Whoa, the hit detection's so off as well. Right, Josh, go first person. Oh, we have to show this to the audience. Yeah, go first person. Run over somebody. So, if you run over innocent bystanders, this is what happens. I think it's completely uncalled for to see innocent people's blood literally smearing over the windshield. I think it's a really strong detail that probably doesn't need to be present in this game. That's a great camera angle. What's wrong with that? You can't see where you're going. What more do you need? Look at the blood. Alright, we're going to have to restart this again. Quit out of this and go back. Alright, that was a little introduction. I tell you what. Quit. Not really sure. Even the game don't know what the fuck it's doing. That's great. Think about it, Josh. Are you quitting this game or not? No, it wants to keep you in the game. Ask a friend. What's this? Wait a second. I don't understand it. What is not really sure? What? Sorry, I'm really confused. Alright. So. Why? Right. Do you know what we're going to have to do? We are going to have to reset the game in completely, I think.
I don't know why it just enlarged for it. It's just really weird.
20th century fuckface, as some people call Fox. Alright, well, we beat the other two games, even though it says no percent, we have actually beat these two. So,
still say, Die Hard 1's better.
Die Hard 1 was the better game, in my opinion, as well. Oh, the radar's not completely broken this time. God, what is going on with the detection in this game? Right, so Josh, you've got to really utilize those quick turns there. There's literally dedicated buttons for it, so, you know, turning down streets can't be that bad now. Then again, if anyone's been in a car with Josh in real life, it's, let me tell you, it's a white knuckle ride, that's for sure. Josh, I hope you drive better in this game than you do in real life. Fucking hell. Oh, well, he says that. He says you ain't had nothing against him. I beg to differ. So, let's follow the red one. It seems a little bit more... Cool, that's a... Whoa, is it 180? Do you know what? I might actually have to play this one, Josh. New car? Why can't... What's with the new car? Why can't you jump in a new car? This is awful. Oh, you fucked up the compass again. The compass is out of control. What? Were you able to control the compass? What's going on here? What's happening to our game? Hello, don't shoot. I don't know if you're seeing this, but I don't know what Josh has done with the game. Josh is driving the compass instead of the actual car. Hey, what is going on? Look at the time at the bottom left. What's going on with this? Oh my goodness, I don't know what is going on. Right. That's the second warm-up. Do you know what? I might have to come out retirement and actually play this game because Josh looks like he's not quite cut out for it at the moment. Right. Come on then. Oh no. Are the cheats from the first game still active? Oh, do you know what? Actually, you made... Oh. Do you know what? He's right though. I'm going to quickly check the cheats. Oh, fuck me. Hang on. Do you know what? He's right. I'm turning the cheats off. That was a good shout, that. There's no question we'll be putting on cheats for this game because this was the hardest one. What's helicam? It wasn't from a helicopter perspective, was it? I don't think. The gore in this is so unnecessary when you put the windshield on. The amount of blood like you spill in this game is insane. Alright, okay, so you don't shoot. You gave Bruce Willis's voice actor a 4 out of 10 for likeliness. What would you give Samuel Jackson's character in this game? The people just like materializing right in front of your eyes. This is like awful. But did Samuel Jackson just say this is what? I'm so confused. Man, it's got to be lower than Sam Jackson is so distinct. Yeah, exactly. Samuel Jackson's so distinct, isn't he? He's right about that. It is fucking got to be a 1 out of 10. I sound closer to Samuel Jackson than this guy does. And I'm not even trying either. Oh god, Josh's skills on this is fucking... Alright, Josh, shall I take the controls? Alright, I might have to take controls. Josh can't handle this game. It is chaos, isn't it? Absolutely chaos. Samuel Jackson's character actually tells you where to turn. No, you take a right. He's giving you clues. That turn is like doing a 180. Can you do a 90-degree turn and not a 180 turn? Right. This is gonna be a really long game. Turning that bad in this game. Is it? What if you absolutely tap it? Okay. Well. Oh, right, okay. Yeah, because he just killed an innocent person. He just blew it. Did you see that? Set fire to her. Reminds me a bit of Driver. Good game if you get... Oh my god, Driver's got the hardest tutorial ever. Don't you have to like do like 20 maneuvers at the start of that game? Oh god. Yeah, I remember that. Fucking hell. I remember playing either... I don't know what demo it was, like when the game was first coming out. I don't know if it's Driver 1 or 2, but there at that bridge I was going up and down and you got to run away from the police at the start of the demo. I must have played that for hours. Like, I absolutely loved it. But sadly, one of those games that I never got to actually buy. Even though I liked the game, it was like a demo. I think on that, Josh, quick, 188. I think with these... You've got to kind of hit it once and then back off to hit it again. If you can't keep nudging it because it doesn't register. It's like it's got like a shield, if that makes sense. I can't think of the right word for it, but the physics in this, yeah, it is hectic. The physics are all completely broken in this game as well. It's all over the place. Thankfully, Duck Station lets you skip the does it? Is there like, is that a built-in cheat for Duck Station, or is there a code or what? Do you know what? That would be an interesting game to play, Driver, because I never actually... Yeah. Yeah, level skip, I think it does. Awesome. Well, that could be a game that we'll play in the future. I know Driver 1 and 2 are quite well received, but they did Driver 3 on PS2, didn't they? Or is it a 360 game? Oh, is it? It got ported to PS2? Driver 3 tried to jump on the Grand Theft Auto. Oh my god, this is the greatest game I've ever seen. Look how many cars is it smashing up. Isn't that a power up you could do in the game? Summon the ambulance and then it basically gives it, you know. Alright, what do we give Jeremy Irons' character's German accent? It sounded nothing like Jeremy Irons, but I tell you what, Samuel Jackson might as well just be a completely different person.
this one already.
Right.
Did this in
Josh is already doing giant gulps here. He knows he can't cope with this game. I don't blame him because it looks fucking hectic. Alright, Infinite Lives. Oh no. I didn't put it on fast enough. I didn't click Infinite Lives fast enough, I think. Alright, try that again. Oh, don't say we've got to do all that again.
Why did he keep over? We just got to
Oh
level
no. Oh no.
Why did he keep over?
Oh no.
That makes no sense. I don't know what the fuck happened.
What has this got to do with me? Who said that line? Was that like a bystander or was that like...
That's
Samuel L. Jackson's voice actor is horrendous. The music is a bit more in tune with Die Hard with Avengers movie though, because it is a bit like hip hoppy in it. Where the first two films have like a techno-y, trancey sound. It makes no sense. Alright, quick turn us out of the picture. I tell you what, it does look janky as hell, doesn't it? Yeah. Why does Bruce Willis's character go, yeah, eat this? And he's just blowing up innocent people around him. The opening of the movie is amazing. The song, the street scenes of New York, and the bog art, brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Summer in the City, innit? Is that what it's called, the song? Hot Down, Summer in the City. Yeah, brilliant. And Jeremy Irons was fucking so good in that film. Do you think Simon was smarter than Hans? So I do, because Simon's plot was like a lot more, you know, I thought a lot more detailed. A lot more involved as well, and he ended up stealing even more money than Hans does. Cool, you're fucking that car up this time. But yeah, and especially when he's like got the sign, like, you know, the edited version is I hate everybody, right? That's the sign. Yeah, so they've, you know, it depends on what version you watch. If you watch TV version, you've probably got that version, but yeah, it's Die Hard with a Vengeance, the film. I love that film. It's really, really good. The only problem I got with it is some of the plot. I said this before, there's too many coincidences in the plot with like how certain characters talk, like, well, he gets to a certain he comes to realization of certain aspects of the plot through completely random means. Like that kid who says about stealing City Hall, the bit when some Bruce Willis shoots up from the water pipe, and just so happens Samuel L. Jackson's character's there. The one school that's got the bomb is Samuel Jackson's nephews, but of course we need a connection between the school blowing up and like the characters, so I understand it, but it is like coincidence. The guy that German that puts the badge number on, you know, and then just stuff like that. There's loads of them. Oh. You ever see the all endings which claim his Russian roulette? Yeah. He shoots him out, yeah, and what does he go? Yeah, he goes a bulletproof vest, isn't it? But how would a rocket launcher bounce off someone just because they got a bulletproof vest and bounce back? I like the idea of it because Simon uses riddles against John McClane the whole film, so I thought it only fit in that John McClane kind of does it back to him, but when it ends with like a bulletproof vest line and a rocket launcher.
Now the menu continues.
It's better than Samuel Jackson. No, I don't remember that.
Right, now let's see if this game's going to continue or it's just going to kick us back out.
Another shitty coincidence was the Chester A. Arthur. When that one guy goes, "Who do you think you are, the president?" And he goes, "Oh, fuck me, the 25th president." And he comes to all these conclusions in the most ridiculous way. We are chasing a vehicle here. Why is there like a mini-map at the top right? Like, do we actually need that, really? I don't think it really... The point of speed doesn't really matter. This is just like the film, okay? Are we following a dump truck already down into like the subway? Oh god. Is it infinite lives or what? Oh my god, McLean surfing on the jump truck was awful. Yeah, and that's another aspect. That's one thing that Die Hard 1 doesn't have. Die Hard 1 doesn't have bad CGI, where Die Hard Vengeance, that surfing truck scene is fucking awful. Bruce Willis looks like he's made of the colour purple, and he's really blurry. Yeah, that is bad. I love the movie, but there are parts of it, and there's some really, really brilliant scenes in it as well. Like the comedy one when he cut the guy up with the wire when they're jumping on the boat at the end. And he's what do you want to pull? And they're pulling the body, but then they both start pulling in the same direction because obviously the guy split up in two. It's just a funny comedy moment, like dark moment. But yeah, I could talk about Dark with a Vengeance all day, but it doesn't have. It has way more weaknesses than Die Hard 1 does, though.
Someone give me some ass.
And the alternative ending is interesting, but the ending we got with like them finding like what was it the port where they kind of landed or got to is a little bit weird with the paracetamol, and you don't see like the aftermath, do you? You don't see them battle the police, the Germans, the mercenaries. You see nothing. And why is John McClane even there with Samuel Jackson's character? And why are they like kind of antagonizing him? You know what I mean? It makes no sense. And he's got like this heavy machine gun, and Bruce Willis got this like little cap gun with 2 bullets. And it's just so fucking corny and so ridiculous. It's just, I don't know, it comes across really cheesy, ending with a vengeance. Easily the best sequel for me, though. Oh, without question.
We're gonna die!
Josh, you just killed... Did you hear Samuel Jackson's character? We're gonna die. Mate, it's a fucking pond. It's not like it's the sea, is it? Oh, question. Easily the best sequel, yeah. I don't like any of the other Die Hard films apart from the first 3. They don't exist in my opinion. Die Hard 4 was the only film I wanted to like leave when I was in the cinema. That's how bad it was. What are we doing? Bumping it or what? Are we just following it, trailing it?
Right, buckle up. Someone give me some ass.
We just launched across the pond. Samuel Jackson needs to shut up. Did you hear what he just said? You had a bad idea. I was like, what? Getting to where we needed to go. Why was that a bad idea? That's the best line in the game so far. We're gonna die. Yeah, Die Hard Trilogy, and that's it. Yeah, 100%. I always like saying this. Die Hard ended with a vengeance. Now that just sounds cool as shit, doesn't it? We don't even have infinite lives. I got the infinite life cheat on. What's going on?
When's the last time you saved it?
I don't think I have saved it. Have I on this?
So,
Oh, alright. Select cheats. You got infinite lives, infinite turbos, infinite time. It just completely crashed the game. The infinite time crashed the game. Well, that's good, isn't it?
well, I think the only thing we do then, just leave the cheats on.
We're gonna literally have to take that cheat off. Same as Terminator. There's only 2. 100%. Salvation could have been better. Oh, I watched Salvation in the cinema. It was a piece of shit. But
Yeah, that's the worst. That's the worst Terminator film. Salvation.
and shown the future war for blue buff. Yeah. I love like the future war when it's like when Cameron did it. It's very like atmospheric. It's all blue and like, you know, brooded in their skulls. But when you see it in like Christian Bale's, it's just complete grey wasteland. It's boring as fuck. Right, we've got to turn these cheats off because I just crashed the game. What cheat actually crashed it? Infinite turbos.
Just leave the infinite time one because
Yeah, but I did, and that's what crashed the game.
Sure.
Right, let's take turbos off. Alright. You're on the wrong level. You're on there too. Hopefully.
Alright, let's just save after. Doing this.
Alright, save states it is. Hopefully we won't learn the error of our ways.
Surprise me again, Mac.
The other sequels are just retreads of the chase movie Terminator. Salvation is least try something. Yeah, that's a fair point. That is a fair point. I think I'm right about this cheat. This cheat actually seems to... Right, let's put infinite turbos on instead then. We'll get there in the end. Cool, remember Terminator Genesis? No, is it not? No, what's the last one? Dark Fate?
Oh, it's better than Salvation.
They had Dark Fate. They killed John Connor. You remember when Newt died at the start of Alien 3? And Bishop and fucking Hicks. It pissed everyone off, right? Because that, you know, you watch the whole second film, amazing movie, just to shit all over it. That's how that film was. They killed John Connor in the first, like, 5 minutes. And then the Terminator settled down with a family and became, like, you know, did he run like a paper company or something? A painting company? I can't remember. A curtain company. It was fucking awful. Yeah, there's like 6 of them now. Yeah, the platonic Terminator settled down with a family. That ain't weird. Like it didn't have a purpose anymore. It just like lingered around with a family. Oh, we just gotta forget the fucking Terminator films existed past 2. Honestly, I watched the 3rd one in the cinema as well, and that was terrible. I tell you what, the Terminator girl though, she was really hot though. I'll give her that. I think that was the same actress that was in Blood Rain, that other masterpiece, that Yui Bowl masterpiece. I don't think they can do another Terminator now because Arnold looks old as shit. Like even he looked old in the last movie, but I'm talking like even worse. Have you got infinite thingy bomb Josh? Turbos? Why don't none of the cheats actually work in this game? It's weird. Right, we have to save it after every stage. We cannot forget about that because we can't rely on cheats now. We're relying on just Josh's skills. Like how he's there gives my license, but at the end of the day, we're like kind of saving New York right now. It's like it's not the end of your license; it's you're saving the day. You should be awarded Medal of Honor or something. You see that body? You smashed it up twice in a row. God, this is hard to watch, let alone play. Fucking hell. It is. It does look really. It looks like it really is quite non-polished. Hey, stranger! Oh, Pink Rose is back. Happy belated Christmas. Oh, happy Christmas, Pink Rose. The face actress of the daughter in Mr. Mosquito, if that's correct. We have to play Mr. Mosquito 2 though. We have to play that game. And Pink Rose is definitely invited. Oh, the game keeps crashing.
What?
Oh, this is horrendous playthrough. Oh my goodness.
What's going on?
What's going on? The game ain't fucking working. That's what's going on. I've actually been alright, thanks. Right, we're turning off all the infinites. We're gonna have to do this.
What's this? Like what's this now? Like 4.
Oh my god, this is awful. It has to be those cheats or a dodgy ROM. Yeah.
Let me drive.
I swear this last fucking time we're doing this first time.
Right.
I'm fucking
This is like the 4th time we've probably beaten this stage. Oh my god, this is awful. But Josh, is Christmas, you know, you're supposed to forgive and, like, you know. It's great, leave this game alone, it's amazing, there's nothing wrong with this game. How did you what was your Christmas like, Pink Rose? And Don't Shoot, how was your Christmas? Hopefully it was good. Josh, we're just gonna have to save scum it, like, completely. Drinking strawberry flavored eggnog and eating cookies. Sounds good. Watching kids open their stuff. Oh, that's what it's all about when you get older, innit? When you get your kids. That's what makes you happy then. Did the kids have a nice Christmas? That's what really matters, isn't it? When you become a parent, it's just how the kids are enjoying it. Oh, very nice. I don't have any kids yet, so all I had to do is watch Josh open his 2 books. I bought Josh 2 novels. One of them was called The Hike, which is about a guy that witnesses some weird murder, I believe, at the start. Don't worry, Josh, it's the start of the book. It's not really a spoiler. And then he kind of hikes in the woods, but he goes on this really weird Alice in Wonderland adventure, as far as I know, and he meets these very, very strange monsters, people, and these strange scenarios. So I bought him The Hike, and then I bought him another book, what's doing the rounds right now, which is called Between Two Fires, which is about a disgraced knight that is in France, I believe, during the plague time. So you've got, like, the plague's like killing like 60-70% of the population. It's a shithole. There's crime everywhere, obviously, because nothing's being policed, and then there's a war between heaven and hell. But it's meant to be like a really, really good novel. So Between Two Fires, I bought him. What I read about it, I typed in, like, what's a cool book that got like a cool, like, anti-hero, because I like anti-heroes are quite interesting, aren't they? Like kind of badass heroes. And I heard this one is like it's meant to be a bit of a beast. I can't think of his name, but he's like a disgraced knight, but he's lost his way in the world because I think stuff happened to him, so he doesn't believe in God anymore. So yeah. But everyone just seems to really rave on about it, so yeah, I wanted to kind of read it myself. But well, I ate some good food. I'm watching Gladiator 2. Oh my! All right, you have to tell me about Gladiator 2. Now that's a sequel that didn't need to exist. It was pretty bad. Okay, here's a question: what genius thought? Do you know what? Gladiator is a self-condensed revenge movie. That's what it is. It's strictly a revenge film, right? Simple, but it's beautifully made. I remember when it came out. It's one of my favorite films of all time when it came out. Why the fuck did that get a sequel? And what story do you need to tell? And is it true? Oh, no spoilers. I ain't gonna say shit. Alright, I gotta say one thing though. Isn't there a Colosseum, like... Oh, fuck me. I don't even want to... Oh, God. Is it a spoiler mentioning this? Right, it's in the trailer. Pink Rose, I don't want to ruin it for you, but so block your ears real quick. So I've got to bring this up to Don't Shoot. Right, Don't Shoot. Is there a scene in this film that they turn one of the Colosseums into a naval battle with great white sea sharks? And if that's the case, how the fuck does that work? I don't think you could spoil Gladiator 2 though, really. Fucking hell, the film's not worth watching in the first place. Same with Sonic 3. Oh, I haven't seen Sonic 2 or 3. I used to play Sonic, I used to play Sonic with my niece when she was growing up, because she's, what, 11 now. But I wanted her to get into retro gaming, so I used to play Sonic 2, so she used to play as the Tails character. And we loved it. So, of course, I took her to the cinema to watch the first Sonic film, and it was surprisingly good. Despite how controversial that first trailer was, when Sonic looked like complete ass, remember that? People seem to forget how bad that was. It went viral how bad that Sonic adaptation, well, his look looked. Oh, they listen to the gamers, they're like, this don't look like Sonic, it looks fucking weird. Yep, they put sharks in the arena. How the hell did they even transport them? Yeah, exactly. What were they feeding them? It's hard enough keeping a great white alive in an aquarium, let alone a fucking Colosseum. It's actually one of the worst films I've watched in quite some time. Oh, bloody hell. I believe it, to be honest. It sounds really ridiculous. And I love the first movie. Oh, who doesn't love that first movie? It's a great movie. Josh, why do you keep driving inside a pond?
Well, the fucking tunnel's running out, so but the problem is, the routes don't all line up, so you gotta try to find out which one your routes. Look, see? No, look where it's going. It's like fucking, I've got all the routes, hold up.
Alright. Yeah, the first movie was amazing. You've got to love Oliver Reed in it as well, haven't you? The terrorizer, Oliver Reed. When he was shooting that film, apparently, wasn't he in the pub, like, arm wrestling a bunch of sailors? Then he, like, died of a heart attack? Because he said he really was, like, a wild guy. Even the man, Denzel Washington, can't save it. I heard Josh said, Denzel Washington, doesn't he just ham that performance up? At least someone's trying. Denzel Washington, my favourite film that he's ever done is probably Training Day. Yeah, Training Day. I don't care about all that shit he did. Like, when he tried to turn him into, like, the next Liam Neeson with, like, you know, the Book of Eli and all that shit, it just never interested me. But, yeah, Training Day's quite good. What was that film with Matthew Broderick where it was the Civil War in America? What was that called? Glory. He was in that, wasn't he? Like a young Denzel Washington. That wasn't too bad. Remember Matthew Broderick at the end when he storms the fort with his like little cap gun? It was absolutely amazing. Yeah, he's pretty bad in it, and I think he's usually an awesome actor. Yeah. Oh, talking about like actors that are fucking douchebags outside of well, maybe not even outside of acting, just maybe in general. Did you ever see that Denzel Washington's interview he did about that film, about that train? And I think it might have been an Australian interviewer, and you could tell he just didn't want to get an interview. He didn't want to be there. So she says to him, like, you know, Denzel, you're the star of this film, and he's no, correction, the train's the star of the movie. I just so happened to be on it. Remember that? He was like a petulant child being interviewed. And he goes, you've got an ulterior motive going on here. What's your motive? I'm like, she's just giving you an interview. And he's being such a fucking knob. Yeah, she goes, is it more fun playing a villain? She's like, you get used to it. He's just being an utter knob. And Bruce Willis, I'm talking of Die Hard, Bruce Willis is another one. Remember that Red interview he did? Red 2? And the guy goes, yeah, Bruce Willis asked him something completely irrelevant, like about a location of the film. He goes, oh, that wasn't in the film. And Bruce Willis goes, yeah, I know. He goes, at least I proved I watched it. And Bruce Willis took that as like an insult. And Bruce Willis was just there saying, like, you know, he'd rather slash his hooves than do this interview, and he's falling asleep doing it and all that lot. He goes, Jamie, you might be acting, I'm not, you know what I mean? And he was like just being Bruce Willis was the biggest cunt, you know, behind the scenes. Reminds me of the Tarantino shutting down oh yeah, I'm shutting your ass down. I remember that. Yeah, I remember that. Celebrities behaving badly is funny as hell. But yeah, definitely check Bruce Willis's one about Red 2, I believe. That one was really embarrassing. And like his co-star, whoever that woman actress was, sat there. She was so embarrassed. And he was like, I could barely keep my eyes on this. You know, I could barely focus on this interview. It was that boring. And that's just Bruce Willis being a douche. Yeah. He goes, Jamie, this is the fun part. Making movies the fun part. This I just got to do. And he's like talking about how much he doesn't want to be there, promoting his own fucking movie. God, jeez, how are you gonna get through that? The music sounds awful as well.
When you've got time to speed, you get like literally 1 second. Look. Are you fucking kidding?
Josh, they ganged you.
Separate sequel.
We're having a lot of problems with this game, aren't we? This game's hard. Come on, any more celebrity bad moments, Josh? Oliver Reed, that we're talking about earlier, he had a couple, didn't he? But his ones were like kind of like a lot more like fun. When he was walking off the stage, his pants fell down and stuff. And there was this feminist, and I think he grabbed her by the cheek and actually kissed her cheek. He was, I love you, to a feminist. It was funny, you know. God, Josh, what?
These fucking controls are so bad in this game. You know you press a button for the first.
Yeah.
In this game, you literally got to hold back the fucking D-pad. Back's like one.
So, are you saying the driving mechanics, Josh, in this game are a little bit shit?
I do like controls, the hit attention's awful in this game.
Oh yeah, that's right. Matt Lucas and the guy from Blackadder was in Gladiator 2 as well. Oh, was he?
Are you fucking kidding me? We missed it by like literally a split second.
So what would you give Gladiator 2 out of 10? If you had to give it a rating. And didn't Ridley Scott write that and direct it again? Oh my god. God, this is rough. It's not rough, it's sandpaper, isn't it, Josh? Probably a 2, to be honest. The scene at Rome at least looked nice. Ah, cool. I like how it's all assembled right in front of your eyes. Come on, Josh, I'm right there. Oh, fucking hell.
Reversing this game is impossible. You literally got to hold directly back so you don't try getting up.
Oh my goodness.
You know what I mean? We're on the first fucking soundtrack on the background.
Can we get Josh some motivation for Josh to beat this stage? I think he needs some. Just come on, drive on the side. You know they're going to be falling in this little crevice.
Yeah, I know, but there's a fucking stupid.
This is great. Look at the detection, it's so bad.
So far away, but I can't.
Oh my god. Oh my goodness. First 2 runs went quite smooth. This is going down like a lead balloon. This is going down like Gladiator 2. I just oh fuck's sake.
We're gonna put a save down when I'm on the fucking straight and narrow. I'm sticking to this stupid fucking sword.
God, this is awful.
I can't believe there's not a dedicated button to reverse it after you shut up stick.
Josh, just people, this is box. This fuck. Josh, it's Boxing Day. People don't want to see you like fucking make, you know, mess up the game this much.
Look,
Come on.
look, I can't even first block with these fucking controls.
I bet the controls are amazing.
Trust me, like reversing is so Right,
Alright, we're going with that.
right. Yeah, that's fine.
Right, save 2.
You got links on the
Come on, just push out of the way. Oh.
It's closer.
Oh, we're getting closer. Wonder what the development timescale on this was. It came out the year after Avengers. Yes, it did actually. Got it.
I
Oh.
take it both you and your friend are enjoying the game.
Josh, are you enjoying the game? Simon Gruber just asked you a personal question you didn't answer. Are you enjoying this game right now?
It's
Not really.
It's the worst one on the landslide. Even the second game's not great, it was actually
Yeah.
fun. This one's just awful.
Do you know what's really interesting about this game? I was doing like a little bit of research on it, and there's loads and loads of cheats in this game that you can put on, like with the passwords and stuff. And you know, some of it's just like the basic stuff, like fat enemies, it just blows them up sideways. You know what I mean? But one of the most interesting cheats that I saw was a level editor for Die Harder in the airport. You can actually use like the development tools and actually make your own path with the light gun game and stuff like that, and put like enemy placements down in like hostage placements. It's amazing. There's actually a development kit in that cheat alone. It's fascinating. God. I'd say it does play badly, this game, I can't lie. Do you know what's clear about this though? They've got that horrible mechanic with the rubber banding.
Yeah,
I hate rubber banding in racing games.
you can never get enough.
No.
Distance.
I remember playing Earthworm Jim 1 with the asteroid section when you're getting chased by the crow. The rubber banding's horrible. You can hit every single rocket debris and still win that race by hitting the last power up. And same with the crow. There's no difference between how well you do apart from the very ending, and it just takes away that kind of feel like you're actually having a race with the rubber banding. It's shit. Some of the Jak and Daxter games have that too. You can access the dev menu and fly around the house. Oh, that is so cool. I do find that interesting when you think of looking around it, like, you know, any hidden secrets and stuff like that. But yeah, it's actually in the cheats itself. You can actually reroute the whole level. I believe you could do it for every stage in that game as well. I was wondering if you could beeline it from one end, you know, from one point to the other in a straight line and actually beat the stage. Because how would that work? You know what I mean? Crazy. This game's a little bit twisted in a way because it's kind of making you run over pedestrians. They put them in a way that you can't avoid actually running them over. That's quite crazy, really. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Oh, I'd love to put the windshield on and see what's going on. The amount of blood you'll be spilling, Josh. Samuel Jackson's voice actor is... I can't help but say it. It's so bad. I could put my hand on my heart and safely say, without any hesitation, that this is the worst of the three games. It looks so wonky. I can't defend it really. This one definitely needed another couple of weeks at least in development to kind of polish some of this off. Yeah. What's with getting new cars and stuff? I don't... Well, this car looks flat out. Right. Who's that on the boat? I guess that's the same on the right. Is that Targo on the left? The woman? Oh, it might be the woman. I thought that was Jeremy Irons' character because I had blonde hair. Because he's got kind of like blondie hair, hasn't he? Like sandy blonde hair. That's another thing about Die Hard with a Vengeance. Don't shoot. Do you remember the ending when you know, it's a typical Die Hard film where John McClane got up against the hard man henchman. He's fighting Targo. He's like going, you know, I see you all day, little man, policeman. You know what I mean? You don't go away. And he's fighting him. And he's battering him. And all of a sudden, Bruce Willis knocks him down with a chain. And obviously, his stunt double looks absolutely terrible. It looks like someone's just got slapped a giant grey hairpiece on his head. But that's besides the point. There's a scene where he's whipping him. And all of a sudden, it cuts to John McClane kind of like pulling the chain off his neck. Like he's strangled him. But it's like never shown. That fight scene just seems like there's stuff on the cutting room floor that they never actually shown. You could tell that it's definitely been cut or removed, but that's never actually gone back in the full version, has it? Because the bit with the elevator as well, when you got like those Germans that go in the elevator with John McClane, and there's that guy like, look, what's that singer Josh from Madness? He's like 6'7" or something. He looks like the lead singer from Madness, and he gets in the elevator, then Bruce Willis shoots the guy in the head, and the blood splatters across his face like the brain matter. That always used to be cut from TV as well, but you eventually saw that. But that bit with Targo, definitely, it's definitely being edited down somewhere. Cool, look at the murder. These are innocent people you got to remind yourself, and the development's just put them right in front of you, just kill them. Spotting stunt doubles in action movies is hilarious. Yeah, some of the editing is dodgy. I wonder if we've got a cut version. Yeah, our version was cut to shit over here. And all the swearing got cut, because when Die Hard with a Vengeance came over here, it was a 15, wasn't it? It wasn't an 18. So half the swearing got cut as well. It's like that girl as well, that bitch that cuts that guy's throat twice and then stabs him in the kidney and stabs him in the back with the knife. And then Jeremy Irons' character says, you know, he's quite dead, my dear. That was always removed from TV as well. Or that version was removed from the DVD.
Well, that's like, watch it.
It's this one, isn't it?
No, safe.
Oh, we're saving, are we?
Yeah,
oh my gosh, lucky you said that. I was just... Right. But yeah. But bad stunt doubles is really, really funny. Come on, Josh, what's some bad stunt doubles? We talk about this every now and then. So Targo falling down on the metal floor, you can see his massive grey hair. I remember one in a Razor as well with like Arnold Schwarzenegger when he jumps out of the plane. And Arnold Schwarzenegger's stunt double's got the biggest forehead you've ever seen. It looks like Christopher Lambert. This game makes it kind of gets on your nerves, doesn't it? Oh, time. Oh my god.
I fucking told you, see one of separate seams.
I think that's maybe Targo on the left. I think that's Jeremy Irons, but Jeremy Irons looks like he worked out for Vengeance, didn't he? Because he was always quite scrawny, but 27. Wait a minute. Oh, can we get some built-in cheats? All right. Do you know what? I'm gonna have to. True Lies is one of the worst ones for seeing stunt doubles. They didn't even try to hide it in a lot of the shots. Probably got really lazy. Right, can we actually look for level select actually on the cheats and see if I can find any? Die Hard. Right, Josh, we might have to just enter the codes the old-fashioned way. Let's have a quick look here. Let's have a bit of fun with it. Okay, Die Hard 1, Die Hard 1 codes, Die Hard 2 codes. Oh, hang on, Josh, pause the game. While paused, hold R2 and press left circle up, down square right. Probably got infinite lives. Yeah, you do. Oh my god, this is what we should have done at the start. Fuzzy dice car, sky camo, slow motion, very slow motion, odd mode. Odd mode, what the fuck's that? Fergus mode? Oh, I think I saw that. Right, let's do everything is flat. Oh, you could take the textures out of the game. God, that look horrendous.
Right, let's do that shit again. So was it?
Infinite lives. Hold R2 and press left circle up, down square right. Should we do odd mode where you get all these weird kind of like characters running around? Actually, let's not. Let's just get this game done. Oh my god, I remember a really bad stunt double. Do you remember that horrendously shit Roger Moore Bond film? It was the last one he did before he retired, when he must have been pushing 60. A View to A View to a Kill with Grace Jones. Remember his stunt double at the start when he's going down the Eiffel Tower? It looked nothing like him. That was an awful dire movie. That was an awful James Bond movie. Fucking hell. Roger Moore must have been 60 at least. What's funny, didn't Sean Connery retire from James Bond because he said he's too old for the role? Just for Roger Moore to actually take the mantle up, but he was older than Sean Connery. But I really like Live and Let Die, his first film he did. That was actually quite good with the voodoo one. It's quite unique for a Bond movie. And his next one with Jaws was actually really good as well. Moonraker was a piece of shit though, and the last one or two he did was a piece of shit, but there was a couple of good ones that Roger Moore did. I thought we'd have done a lot better on this.
Seriously though, like you said, the time limits are so strict.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
The time limit seems to be if you like miss one turn or like
Yes, look. Because I took the wrong route, and I could get like
yeah. The collision is all over the place as well. Is this meant to be Chinatown, this music?
Yeah, it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be shit.
Right, let's put some boosters on. Right, press start.
We need some boosters.
We are going for some booster cheats now because this game can't be beaten. Okay, car floats in the air. What the fuck? Infinite super turbo. Hold right trigger and press circle right, down square, triangle left. What the why does this have any use? You can bunny hop over the cars. That's hilarious. Alright, there's other normal super. Do you want the normal super or this one? Okay. At least you could jump over the cars. Oh god, this game's frustrating to watch. It doesn't get any speed. Alright, we'll do the other one. So if you press start. Hold right trigger and press circle circle, square square, down down, XX. That never worked, did it? We'll try it again. It's the normal super. Because there's infinite super turbo and turbo. So I guess normal turbo is just like the fast
I
one.
think just normal turbo would be like fine.
Yeah, I guess this is what this is. I guess. All right. Hold right trigger and press circle, circle, square, square, down, down, XX. Yeah, 999. We've got both together. That's great. Come on. Whoa, you made that ambulance fly. God, this has got to be up there as one of the shittest ones. Wow. Can we deactivate the jumper one? I don't know. I'm running out of ideas, to be honest. Quite is faster. Set it off once and just like don't do anything else. Look how fast it is. Right, can we delete the jump sheet now? That's another question.
Yeah, let's just read through that again.
Okay, hold right trigger. Press circle right. Down square. Triangle left. Alright. Infinite lives. I want even infinite lives. On paper it sounds looks good, doesn't it? But
It does, but when you turn, like, you just implement it.
can we just load like another? Wait, where's the last load? Was it this one? We didn't put a cheat on here, did we? I don't think. Okay, start. Right, we got this in the bag now. Surely. Hold right trigger. Circle, circle, square, square, down, down, XX. Right.
Infinite life sheet, then we go from here.
Infinite life cheat. Right trigger. Left circle. Up, down, square, right.
There we go.
Okay. Hold right trigger. Left circle. Up, down, square, right. Okay. No, it didn't come up. Why are we slower now with the turbo? Alright. So we'll do
We need them both.
circle, circle, square, square, down, down, XX.
Right.
Okay. Left circle. Up, down, square, right.
Right. Save it on save 2, so then we've got
Okay, system. Cool, this is rough. Why is it turning right back there? Look at the yellow arrow, red arrow. How small the radar went. Oh my god. Got it. Why was that cop car already blown up?
I put a save down. That was absolutely disgusting. Well, yeah, we have. This
Right,
game,
save
this game is hard-
3.
This game's hard to control. Right? Picture 12 yourself, honestly.
It's rough, isn't it? I did watch 1 or 2 reviews of this game earlier. That's how I learned about some of the cheats. And there's one guy who was like criticizing this, and this game is fucking awful. This one, and you can tell it really is bad.
So I always kind of thought this was going to be a pretty good game. It's not. It's like average.
Yeah.
Someone give me some ass.
Yeah, I think Star with a Vengeance got the short end of the stick on this game.
It's been there like for, I know it's like
Originally, they said like they wanted it to be more like GTA, where you could get out your car and stuff, but how was that gonna work?
I take it both you and your friend are enjoying the game.
Definitely not this game. I don't understand the control of the radar. It's like watching bumper cars. I'm watching it going, oh, this is so bad to watch, honestly.
at least we got the 2 road cheats though, so I think
Alright, save 5. Yeah, let's see the rubber banding effect. Just keep going super fast, Josh. He's right behind you still. God. You're faster going. Look, where did he come from? Did you see that rubber banding then? How broken it is. It is. The bottom thing is not attached to the. No, not even. It's not even accurate. Boy, this is like when you're playing ball and you got these rails up on the side and you're just bouncing right in center. Fucking hell, this is hard to watch. I don't think we need the turbo on this stage though. Even when you got turbo on, this bastard's still catching you up. That's what's hilarious about it. Right, go right. Okay, he's still you aren't even crash and he's taking over you. The rubber banding, I hate that effect in games. Come on, Josh. Come on, you can do it. Why he went in the Alright, don't shoot. Tell me how good is this game to you? Is it just me and Josh? I think this is absolute naff. Bum car. At least you can't fail not to hit him now with the speed. Easy the worst of the 3. Oh god, it is before. Yeah, you can't stack damage on this guy. I think they should have took the action down from this one. Don't make it so action-packed, you know what I mean? And don't have all these timers on it, because it just makes it frustrating to play. This one just don't seem that fun. It's too janky and too jerky, and you know, it just seems like one wrong move, one wrong turn, and you cannot do it. It's like you need a flawless playthrough to do this mission. Yeah, it's so strict. What's with the music? Even with like the infinite booster, we're still struggling to get this mission done. Who keeps saying let me drive? Is that meant to be Samuel Jackson as well? Then who's driving it then? I don't understand. It sounds like Bruce Willis' character, but then no idea. Oh, please let that be it. It makes no sense though, where like police cars are chasing you down as well. They're like in cahoots with John McClane, aren't they? Yeah, they're an obstruction on this game. It's kind of weird. This game definitely needed more time. Yeah. Because Dark with Avengers came out in 95, right? This game came out in 96, so by the time this has been developed, they might not even knew what the fucking film was about, or barely knew what it was about. It's probably what it was. They probably heard that, yeah, it's got some racing in it, car, and it's in New York. It's probably all they knew. It's a double health bar, is he? Yeah. Beating this without any cheats, good luck. Probably why there are so many cheats in the game. The developers are like, god damn. They didn't want to play their own game.
I'll tell you now, as a kid, I think I'll be when you did the first level.
No, this is definitely the one I remember playing the least and got the least into it. Definitely made to be difficult to make this game seem longer than it is. Yeah, artificial game lengthening. It is just repulsively difficult. It's just like one wrong turn, just one wrong move, and that's it. You can't do it. And we're using save states. Imagine having to load it from the memory card every time you fuck up. It'd be horrendous. And the pop-ins as well. Obviously, I know it's a PS1 game, but goddamn. Is this the worst racing game you've ever played? I think if it wasn't like... If it didn't come with Dire 1 and 2 and this was like a standalone game, I think it would have been viewed very, very differently. It's free timers down there. What are you doing down there? Take a lap. no, it's right there. Can you go right and just go grab his timer and see what happens?
You got to remember the timer's analog stuff.
Oh, the launch. Oh. Oh, maybe just experiment on this train. It is ridiculously strict, isn't it? How is this even fun, really? This is pretty badass though, how you're actually reversing with turbo. Maybe if you hit a couple of them together, they might times, like the bonus might get more at a time.
It's like the point is, it's like it's minimal time gig. So like, I'll keep saying this. You could have one button for a first just one button.
Whoa! I was turned down that road. What on fuck? God, what the fuck was that? That path you took there's loads of time. That's what you had to do, I think.
You know how shit this game is because like you literally have to take one road out of like all of them, and like, that's what you're supposed to do. Like,
Yeah, you got to find specific roads.
just finish the mission. You know, it's not
Oh shit! Now.
you just finished the mission. Like, look.
Well, you cut that beautifully. You're gonna have to hit turbo straight away. Oh god, it's getting so close. Very quick turn, Josh, on the turbo. How would that work? Maybe do it a bit earlier, like going into the bend. Oh, that's better. Yes, way better. Oh my god, you're like a fucking... Your horse's hair away from it. That's how you play this game. What you're doing there is how you do it. I love this game. It's the exit right there.
This game sucks, isn't it?
Oh god, it is.
How many
It's.
kids, I mean, like, you think about how much that would there if you had never had any bonus loads. Oh yeah, perhaps we did.
I think Josh is killing the audience as we speak. Oh no!
Oh, this is the worst levels.
Not here again.
Hang on. Try not to do that again.
Why are we back in the park for? We already done stuff.
Try not to do that again. Hold tight. This is gonna get bumpy, guy.
We're meant to be playing Silent Hill 3 later as well, trying to finishing that game up, but god, this is killing my spirit. It never ends, and Jeremy Irons never runs out of bombs. Laugh out loud, yeah. Oh, don't shoot. What do you make of this ending, right? I remember reading on the IMDb forums. This is when there was actually like forums that you could actually type on. Someone said about making the ending. Remember that scene in the film where they solved that bomb with a briefcase but on the fountain, and that German puts it in the back of the car. What if Jeremy Irons is on his plane or on a boat or whatever, and he's like, what's this briefcase? He opens it and it says like, you know, whatever, and he just turns to the camera and says like, has anyone got like a 4-gallon jug? And it cuts away. Wouldn't that be great? Or one of his mates opened it, not knowing, and then he's turned around and like one of the Germans say that to Jeremy Irons, and he's looked shocked. He gets killed by his own contraption. Wouldn't that be like? Well, that would be a funny way, like saying when you live by the sword, die by the sword kind of thing. You know what I mean? Like that made me chuckle. I thought it was probably better than him shooting the fucking little bit of cord onto the propeller. A cliffhanger ending, yeah, I can see that working. Well, it's not even that. It's just like, oh, he's gonna blown up by his own like device. Because they didn't get rid of it. They didn't discard it. They took it with them. And one of the other Germans opened it on accident. God. This is so hard to watch, honestly. I thought we did pretty well in the first 2 parts. This looks like Crazy Taxi we're playing, rather than actual Die Hard. Did you ever play Crazy Taxi?
Yeah, like Dreamcast.
Did we ever play it? I can't remember playing Crazy Taxi.
Someone give me some ass.
Cool, someone give me aspirin. I need some of that as well. There's a hot dog van? Why is there another one? What's with the hot dog van? I don't understand that. Oh well, he might have a jug handy, but yeah, it's obvious he doesn't, and he's done it, and done it in by his own bomb. That would be cool, especially if it was the first bomb we see in the movie. Yeah, that'd be funny as fuck. One German says, yeah, you got a 4-gallon jug? Jimmy Irons just turns to the camera, is like just absolutely petrified. Fuck.
I see you and the Samaritan have qualified for another lap, McLean.
Because obviously the Germans are quite, it's like in Dar 1, some of the Germans got some heart. He's like, you know, some kid could pick it up and they don't want a kid blowing up. They're like mercenaries, yeah. I'm a soldier, not a monster. Even though sometimes I work for monsters. It kind of makes them a little bit more endearing. Yeah, I don't want to see any more of this game. Oh god. Obviously this game's designed for you to like drive around that and not actually go down that road. But with the power-ups you kind of can. If you had that bouncy power-up, you better just jump straight over those. Oh, it is just horrendous to watch. Holy Toledo, somebody had fun. Yeah, that was great, that was. And a bit when he goes, you know, And he's 2 steps away from losing his losing his wife and kids as well. He goes, no, one step. I like that line as well. What's your favourite line, Josh, in Die with a Vengeance? I see you all day, little man. Policeman. And you don't go away. Love Tiger. Yeah, beer is ticking normally. Yeah, eternally, John. Yeah, that's a great one. What was that line about? That 14 dump trucks going missing as well? Didn't you say? Well, that's just yeah. Is it John McClane's laundry or landlady or something? Need him. Just living in squalor. Clean out his apartment, something like that, yeah. I love John McClane's version the most from Die with a Vengeance, I think. He's just like a drunk, washed up bum at that stage, isn't he? He's been suspended. I just find him less annoying in the one, even though he's great in Die 1, I just like his character more in Die 3. But Samuel Jackson, I've got to give him like a lot of praise for that role. He makes that film so much better. Josh, how much fun are you having in this with this game right now? Yeah, they pretty much ditched the wife plot and let him loose. Yeah, I think it was better because, you know, that's kind of retreading the same footsteps for a third time. It wasn't going to work. They're like, get rid of Holly, set it in the summer. Can't do another Christmas one, can we? Because that's just fucking ridiculous. Mind your own fucking business about Holly. I like that line as well. About McClane's a toilet bug, Josh. Do you like that line as well? Like that. What he's done for cross-dressing, purse snatching. That's good. It's just got an infinite amount of good quotes though, isn't it? It's full of them. I like that bit when he also runs over these Germans as well, and their car crashes and they're dead. And he's, what are you doing? And like McClane goes, interrogating him, and Samuel Jackson goes, what are you going to say? Fuck, I'm dead? Again, that line made me laugh as well. Yeah, but then again, how can the same shit happen to the same guy twice? Well, if it was going to be thrice, that'd be fucking even more ridiculous. That's the thing about Dark 2 as well. It has quite a weak supporting cast as well, doesn't it? Because they got like Marvin. I'm Marvin, that character. Just a janitor that gives him a coat, and that's pretty much what he does. And Colonel Stewart is nowhere near up there with the Gruber brothers. Yeah, and yeah, and the new anchor lady is nowhere near as good as like the other supporting characters. Dark 2 just has a weak cast up to like first and third film. It does have the it does have T-1000, and it has John Lasagna in it as well. The Pest himself. And Meat from we mentioned that the other day, didn't we? Meat from Porky's, or fuck me, what's his character's name in Wanderers? Perry, Big Perry from Wanderers. Remember his intro though, when he's there going, leave the kid alone, and the bodies are absolutely terrified of Perry. Perry's an absolute unit. Don't shoot. How long ago has your brain switched off from watching this playthrough? That's what I want to know. You can be honest. My brain switched off probably about at least half hour ago. I don't want to see this game no more, Josh. I was actually going to play because I thought Josh couldn't handle the game. Maybe I need to kind of come out of retirement and get it done faster. Oh, Josh. I was I downloaded Undisputed on Steam, so I love boxing games, right? I love Fight Night. It's one of my all-time favorites. I played it at high level, won world belts, whatever. So I thought I'll play Undisputed, even though it's got like, a lot of like issues from what I've been reading. I've heard that it's been really janky. So I downloaded it, knowing that you got about 2 hours to get into it, because obviously there's no demos anymore. It was fucking preposterous. No demos to try, so I bought it. I thought, let's give this a go for 2 hours. 2 hours, you could actually get a refund. So I played it, and I played it online, and it's fucking janky as shit. It feels like you're not really playing the game. Sometimes you're throwing these punches, and it just... things don't clip properly or land correctly, and there's so much lag. Sometimes you get hit by shit that's like been thrown like 2 minutes ago. It's really weird. It feels like you don't have full punch control. It's really, really odd. And every single game seems to have a little bit of lag to like major lag. And I'm like, this game's fucking dog shit. So I played it for about 70-80 minutes and thought, fuck this, I'm getting a refund. So yeah, it was really janky. So I'm not coming out of retirement to play any more boxing games. Unless EA does another Fight Night. Yeah, it's a copy-paste missions. I don't know why. Remember Mark Boone Jr. being in Dire 2? Who's Mark Boone? Actually, that name sounds familiar. Who's Mark Boone, Josh? That sounds really familiar. I'm gonna have to look at Mark Boone. That name does seem familiar. I can't put my finger on that right now. It's like Mark Boone Jr. Oh yeah, this guy, yeah. He's been in loads of films. Yeah, I've seen this guy. I can't put my finger on what he's in. Oh, remember that film Vampires? He's the one when Valak kind of comes out of the dirt to get revenge, and he opens the door and Valak puts his hand through his chest and rips him straight up. Yeah, that's and if you think Vampires is good, read the book. Josh absolutely loves it. I bought it for my brother's girlfriend for Christmas. Because obviously the John Carpenter Vampire movie is based on a book, and the book is a million times better. Is that kind of say, Josh? Is that fair? The film's oh no! Why can't this game end? Why do they keep playing the same fucking levels over and over again? But how many times does the outer marker get mentioned, don't shoot? Do you remember that in Die Harder? Everything's the fucking outer marker. Carpenter's Vampires, I've seen that in the cinema with Blair Witch as a double bill. Well, Blair Witch is great, don't get me wrong. A lot of people say it's shit, but back in the day, I thought that was an effective, clever, realistic horror movie. It felt quite real, that movie, back in the days. Obviously, found footage now has been done to death, but back then, I thought it was effective. And even though I got love for vampires, I've seen it way too many times. Apparently the book is much, much better. I mean, miles better. Yeah. Thing is, John Carpenter was a hack by then. I mean, what was John Carpenter's last decent film? What, Mouth of Madness, could you say, back in the mid-90s? John Carpenter really did deteriorate to nothing. Back in the 80s, he was fucking a legend, but cool. His 80s stuff was fine. The thing, Escape from New York, yeah. How amazing is the Escape from New York soundtrack, though? That main theme is so fucking cool. I can't quite get over it. Assault on Precinct 13 as well, from the, that's late 70s, but Assault on Precinct 13, I love that film as well. I don't mind Halloween. Halloween's fine, but I don't appreciate Halloween as much as a lot of people. But yeah, Assault on Precinct 13 is awesome. Mouth of Madness is pretty damn good. Wasn't a big fan of Prince of Darkness. I know a lot of people like that film. but not really my cup of tea. But The Thing, oh my god, talk about a legendary movie. I think that's one that, I mean, it's not even arguable. That's in the top 10 movies of all time, well, horror movies of all time, easily. Oh, They Lived's pretty good as well, with Roddy Piper. Those are two really good commentaries as well to listen to. If you get a chance to listen to Carpenter's commentaries, the Thing one with Kurt Russell is really good, and the one with Roddy Piper, They Live, that's really good as well. Because Roddy Piper was just such an interesting character. The Thing and Blade Runner released on the same day. Oh my, that would have been incredible. Can you imagine, Josh? Fucking E.T. comes out, the friendly alien, and because it's based on an alien from outer space, completely killed the Thing. Everybody and his mum should know the Thing's way better than E.T. Cool, Blade Runner, what a masterpiece that is as well though, fucking hell. That is that's Oddie's favourite movie by the way, if you ever... I don't even know, so I think he's brought that up once or twice. I haven't seen Blade Runner for a long time now, so I'd about time to watch it again. Don't watch the theatrical cut, because that's the one with the stupid narration, isn't it? Basically like spoon-feeding you the plot. Yeah, the Ryan Gosling Blade Runner, I didn't think it was anywhere near as good as the original. Cool, imagine they two masterpieces come out on the same day though, double bill, fuck me. I'm sick of this game, I ain't gonna lie. God, how high did you bounce then? That was amazing. It feels like we're playing the same 3 levels over and over again. Just some sort of joke. Come on, you've got this in the bag. Oh, fucking hell, come on. Alright, should I put save down? Oh yeah, of course it does. I barely watched any Christmas films this year. I just didn't have time. Worked too close up to Christmas, so I never had any time to sit down and like digest it. You know what I mean? The Christmas atmosphere, the Christmas spirit. Kind of came and gone, sadly. The only Christmas film I watched, and it's not even Christmas, was Die Hard with a Vengeance. Great movie, but it's like, it's not necessarily Christmas. We kind of associate it with Christmas because obviously the first 2 films, but yeah, that was as Christmassy as it got for me. Then again, we did watch The Snowman, which is a classic. I don't know if you've ever seen that, but... Oh, Josh, that would have been brilliant if you reversed into that. I think I prefer the few days leading up to Christmas morning, Christmas Day. Is a good point, yeah. I think the build up for Christmas is more exciting. You know, I mean, the days are very short. It's always dark, and you've got the lights and yeah, the anticipation. It's a good point. I think the build up to Christmas is probably better than Christmas Day. As soon as your presents are open, it's kind of like you're thinking about going back to school again, or like, you know, or go back to work. It fucking sucks. Yeah. Yeah, the build up's nice, you know, everyone's nice to each other for some reason. The one time of the year people are actually nice to you. Did it feel Christmassy this year to you, Josh, or do you think it was like, Rox was talking about it earlier, because it didn't feel that Christmassy this year? I was like, to me it didn't, because I worked right up to it this year. I literally worked Christmas Eve morning, so I just didn't have no time, but... Yeah. How about you, Don't Shoot? Did it feel Christmassy to you? Did you have a good Christmas, or or a bit like me, where it's kind of didn't get time to kind of like absorb it. Not really. It was very quiet. Guess it's not a bad thing having a bit of a quiet Christmas. You could have worse Christmases. Some of the boys at work, fucking hell, one or two of them had really shit Christmases this year. So, oh. I don't want to even go into what they had to go through this year. I was like, fucking hell. It's right towards the end as well. God, I don't want to see this game no more. God, this is really putting a bad taste in my mouth now. I was loving Trilogy before this. What does Bruce Willis even say? Right, answers down below. What is Bruce Willis saying? I can't understand a word of it. Josh, what is he saying? I still don't understand. I think you crashed the car so much he's having like concussion issues. Speaking in riddles, I think. Oh. How are you meant to do this now? He's saying hilarious voice cracks, of course, but I don't even understand what it even is. That's the funny thing is, it seems all muffled up to like what other noise. Yeah, it does. You got to basically go right on the ass of that car to get it. Yeah, I can't make it out either. Yeah, me too. Makes it a bit like a more comedy though, doesn't it? It's like, oh, what is he even saying? His brain is like mashed potato at this stage. Something about Motorhead, Samuel Jackson says. What's this guy doing in the middle of the street? He just blew away. Did you see that? Something out of T2, you know, when we got like the nuke scenes.
Save then.
You want to save here? I don't think you got much chance, but alright.
Well, it doesn't matter. What's the worst he starts?
True. Something about hard time? There's only like 30 seconds of music on loop to make it even worse. Yeah, it's true. It's like we're in fucking purgatory. It just keeps repeating itself. Oh, this is doing my nut in. This might go down as one of the worst boxing days of all time. It's just watching this fucking shit. No one competed this game. It's the same three. It's the same. Oh, does this thing got airbags? That's what he's saying. Sounds muffled like shit, but yeah, it's something about airbags. Come on. Yes, you're doing it better now. Why couldn't the like infinite time cheat work? It's not like me to be lost for words, but I don't know what else to say about this. It is really, really shit. Got off to a good start there, though. Oh, I did watch Long Legs today. I was going to mention that earlier, but I forgot. I didn't think it was that great, to be honest. I heard a lot of good stuff about it, and I wasn't too sure about it. I like Nicolas Cage. His character seemed quite interesting, but I thought a lot of the plot was fucking nonsense. I gotta be honest.
Yeah, the whole ending. I got, but the ending was just really kind of anticlimactic.
Yeah, the ending is anticlimactic. Yeah, Nicolas Cage just doing the best Nicolas Cage impression. It seems like it's directed by someone really competent now, because art-wise, it looked really like well shot and well lit and stuff like that, and interesting. But I felt like it didn't really have the horror I was expecting. It was quite, well, not scary. Oh no, this game's going on forever. Just put, fucking. We've barely started it already. They're throwing timers at you. I was like, God. Yeah. I also watched the other day Gangs of New York, so I have not seen that since it came out. What do you think of Gangs of New York?
I think first that's pretty good, and
Yeah. It goes on a bit long, doesn't it? And Leonardo DiCaprio's character is really, really dull, where Daniel Day-Lewis just kind of steals the show. Yeah, the Butcher is great. It's this look of him, his acting. His accent, he constantly loses it. Yeah. Yeah. A lot of good actors in that though, like Brendan Gleeson and stuff like that. The Butcher did him dirty though. He threw like a butcher's knife at his back. Not every day do you see like a guy going into like melee warfare with a butcher knife, so it's kind of cool to see. But yeah, Leonardo DiCaprio is just like dull as dishwater, and he's got like Cameron Diaz as a girlfriend. There's just like no chemistry between these two characters at all. But it's all right. It's not like a great film, I don't think, but it's all right. See what was a good film now? I've only saw it recently. Another Daniel Day-Lewis film, My Left Foot. You still haven't seen that yet, have you? Based on a true story about a guy who's heavily disabled. Fuck knows what he had, but Daniel Day-Lewis is really, really good in that film. He's literally got just one active leg. He can't really move much of his body at all. He's pretty much immobilized. But that must have been a really, really hard role to get right, and obviously he just does an amazing job. I think that's the first time he got an Oscar. You know the pigeon lady from Home Alone 2? She plays like the mother in it, and she does a really good job. Oh my god, Josh, I don't think we're going to go this way. Just come on, keep barging through with power. Come on. Oh my god, go on. Oh my god, you cheapened that out. Oh, fingers crossed. And we're, yeah, you gotta think, we're doing this with cheats on, mind. With like permanent turbos. Doing this without that. Ugh.
I remember you get 3 lives next to you.
Yeah.
How are you ever going to do this?
They overtune the difficulty so much, but it's like don't shoot said. It might just be for a time thing. But I don't know why you want to pad the game out. It's got 3 fucking games in one. And this is back in 96, man. Like, we're talking like extremely early PlayStation 1 days. You didn't need to be that impressive with time limit, to be fair.
You know what? I didn't think the second person could be this legit. I honestly can't. I think
We're not gonna make it. Go, go, go.
In my head, I thought this was going to be a lot better than it turned out, this game. Not Dire Trilogy as a whole, but just this one game here. I thought it was going to be a bit more enjoyable. But there's a lot of copy and pasting. It's far too long and it's far too brutal. To the point where it's not really that fun to play. The collision's shit. It's ugly as well. Yeah. Well, it'd be worth playing Dire Trilogy 2. Maybe the next Christmas we'll do it for a laugh, like a throwback. Yeah. A lot of people didn't even realise there was a Dire 2. Far too repetitive to go on for this long, agreed. And it feels more repetitive because of how many times you die in it. God, the nitro's insane. They're giving you super power-ups now, Josh. Oh, God, no. Cannot be serious with that. Oh, God, no. I don't even know how you're going to reach this checkpoint. Is it even possible? That's a good camera angle. They bugged out the first 5 seconds. How can you actually beat the stage in this position? Look at it, we're... Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh god, this is awful. This playthrough's so bad, I don't think it's even worth uploading at the moment. It is that shit.
How did you just like that?
I don't think we can make this. I think that might be it.
You're right, at first start.
There's time there. Oh, please be.
You have to take this path. Yeah, see.
Ah. Whoa. Oh, you're following him down. Thing is, it's just like it's trial and error. You don't know what's down what path. They didn't mark the path with like time. So like, yeah, this is inaccessible or incompletable. This if you go this way, it don't let you know. It don't let you in on it. You just gotta just play it loads and loads of times.
I take it both you and your friend are enjoying the game.
But it's like, no, we're not enjoying this game.
This has to be the last level. That has to be. Right. Hopefully this is a bit different, wasn't it?
Oh god, this is the water tunnel. The amazing CGI from the film. I don't want to see any more driving. Honestly, I don't. We got turbo boosts. We're gonna fly through this stage, then. How janky this is. It looks like you're warping through the train. What a shit level.
That was it. Just that, like,
Alright, let's see the cutscene then.
please, it's that last level.
Oh no! Of course it's not.
Right, it's one time, so it's my last level.
Josh destroyed a train head on with a car. Is that plausible?
Well, apparently it is.
That's amazing. There's something new every day. Josh literally hits a train off his rail, off his tracks. What's with the fucking music? It's so shit. Sounds like some sort of surfer boy music.
It's like, just trying to figure if you're going to get that
This is really, really hard to watch, I'm not gonna lie. This is just headache fuel, this. The problem is now we're meant to be playing Silent Hill 3 at about 9-10 o'clock, but this game's took all my energy out of me. Cool. Look at that. God, what a start.
You don't even mark, you get inside some amount of smoke anyway, so it's not it's just it's always better just to slow, but quite slow. That's what I mean.
Fair play for continuing. I would have stopped long ago. Well, tell me about it. That's one thing I do pride ourselves over, Josh. When we do a playthrough, we try to do it all in one sitting. Well, not, like, you know what I mean? We don't chop gameplay up into like 10 parts put on YouTube. We try to keep it condensed into one video. Because I do value people's time, you know. I don't want people to keep clicking on through multiple videos. And another thing is we do try to finish every game we play. We try to give it a fair shake. But I'm looking at this going, this is fucking awful. I mean, this cannot be good to watch. It certainly ain't good enough to play. I'm like, fuck me. Can anyone get any entertainment out of this or enjoyment out of this? I've lost the will to even talk at the moment. I can't even bother to do that. I'll say, sounds bad. I'll say to people, yeah, don't watch this playthrough. Just watch just watch Dark with a Vengeance instead. This ain't worth it. Oh God, it's just giving me headaches watching this. Fuck me. Don't shoot. How shit is it? How shit is this music on a scale of 1 to 10? Right, we've got to put a save down. Safety save. I've had enough of this. I'm not kidding. I could be watching paint dry, waiting for the kettle to boil rather than playing this. Oh, what the fuck, Josh? Oh. Numbers just don't go low enough. It sounds so not die hard. It's insane. What am I doing here now? I don't remember. This one? Oh, this is awful. I think I'm going slightly insane watching this fucking terrible game. Poor Josh. Josh is putting maximum concentration in this game. I'm just there just going, I can't wait for this to finish. Yes. I'm putting a safety save down. Right, where I'm off to make some dinner. Unfortunately, I'm going to have to miss the end. See you next time around, or tonight if you're back. Do you know what? I really want to finish Silent Hill 3, but this has took the fight out of me tonight. But enjoy your meal, and I do appreciate you tuning in. And enjoy it. But I do know this is the last stage. It should be done by it. Should be done soon. Is this the last stage? I hope it is. If it's not, I'm gonna be really scared for my sanity because this is just driving me up the wall. Oh, bum car. This is it. This simply is not fun, is it? Josh is just taking the trains off his track. It's great. I'm losing the will to live watching this. Fucking hell. Josh, come on, bag this little bastard. I wanna go to bed. This really is about
Stop to the left.
How did he port up there? What is with the protection in this game? I about mission. Let me check to see if there's literally anyone watching this. There's probably 0 people. Oh, there's 1 person in watching this apparently. I don't know why. It's just fucking like some of the worst gameplay you've ever seen. There's 1 person watching this shit right now. It'd be crazy to watch this shit, honestly. It's my stream, but I'm like, yeah, this is fucking worthless. Why is there 3 of those in a row though? I'm trying to understand it. Shout outs to the 1 person watching this playthrough though. This is, honestly, I'm thinking like, you know, there's a part of me that's thinking, is there any point even tucking this onto the other 2 games? Because it's so bad. But the thing is, this is what the game is. It's shit. It's frustrating. We don't know what we're doing. Oh. Come on, for fuck's sake. Why is there stuff spawning out of nowhere? We are nowhere near whatever. I don't know what. I don't know anything. Are we super cheating? Just like 5 or something. There it was. You found it. You're right next to it. All right, got it. Was it anywhere near like where the radar was telling you to go? Like. I can't even tell. The graphics are too muddy and dark to actually see exactly where these. You took a turn straight to the chain link fence. Fuck me, what a ugly fucking stage this is though. On a dock at night time where you can't see shit. How many times have we heard Samuel L. Jackson's character say we're gonna die? He's right, obviously, but I think we need to hear it for another 500 times, Josh. Oh god, honestly, we have done some terrible gameplay videos, right? But this has got to be right up there, the very worst. This is like Night Trap level bad, where it was just horrendous. There's not a single redeeming quality about this, apart from it maybe being a bit more funny, right? When you keep losing. Oh no, you can't be fucking serious. Oh, please let this be the last thing we got to hit. Oh no! There's a helicopter right there. That helicopter is the smallest helicopter I've ever seen. Looks like a toy one. Oh, got hit. You can get there. You just got to hit it really tight. You got to be so crisp. Josh, just pretend you're the Stig, okay? You can do this. You got to cut that corner beautifully. Yes. Still not over. It's Boxing Day, mine, and we're playing this shit. Boxing Day. It's gonna be the worst Boxing Day ever, I think. Come on, Josh, crunch or launch, whatever it is. You got a dub. You got yeah. We're launching across the boats. Well, the hit detector's terrible. The driving's terrible. The cameras are terrible. It's too dark. Stuff spawning straight out of nowhere. Yeah, now slow down and launch again. That's it. Come on. We've got this. Come on. Where are we going now? Come on. This fucking clock's gonna haunt my dreams, honestly. Oh god, it's right there.
I take it both you and your friend are enjoying the game.
It couldn't be further from the truth, Simon. We are not enjoying this game one bit. Aqueduct! Oh, you got me. Fuck off with that.
That's not bad.
Oh, I can't. This is repulsive. I can't take this shit no more. We already done an aqueduct. Why the fuck is Bruce Willis back in an aqueduct? It's like roller cage. You're like fucking driving up around the fucking train. What a horrible level design. Why are they? Oh god, it's just horrible. The physics are fucking absolutely dog shit. It's comically bad. What is this? What is this? The last level? Don't you follow helicopter in the last level though? Oh, I can't. All right, all right.
Both you and your friend are enjoying the game.
He's mocking us. He knows that we fucking think this game's a piece of shit. We're launching the car on Simon Gruber. We ever shot it? What? Did we? Did we land on it? At least we got power ups though. They need to do away with this timer though. It's made this game like proper shit. Yeah, Simon, you're rubber banding. You're a cheating bastard. It's like Mario. This is so fucking stupid. I can't quite believe it. Go on. Why do you need turbo? You can't even control the car end normally, let alone fucking turboing. And this piece of shit music's been going on for about an hour. It's doing my head in. Come on, Josh. Come on. What a shot. This might be the greatest. Alright, Steven. This might be the greatest finale ever, actually. Just going to redeem this horrendously. Launching your car to land on top of the planes. Fucking. Go on, can you curve it? No. Oh. Simon, where are you? Right. At least it don't seem as difficult as the last one. Come on, Josh. Null it. Come on, curve that car. That didn't go nowhere. It just went out straight in a straight line. It lost all momentum. It's like literally just went up and just come straight back down. Oh, fuck's sake. No. Come on. No momentum. Fuck's sake. Josh, we're brave people putting this shit out though, aren't we? Can you imagine how many people would play this on stream? I'm trying to do it legit. Yes, one more. We've got this in the bag. No, it's not safe. Just focus. Come on. We've got it. Oh, shit. No, we don't get it. You might get lucky and be able to bounce off it straight away. Trying to curve that car in there. God. I know. This is... I hate this game. Oh. We're cheating through fucking our gills, and we still can't beat this game. No. Shit. When you go off a beaten path, it's pretty much game over. Go on. See how fast he went. He went like 1,000,000 miles per hour. Simon Gruber's a cheating bastard. This is awful. Come on, Josh, focus. I want to fucking watch paint dry. Yes. All right, save it. We're literally like safe scumming now. We are. All right, we are desperate. Come on, Josh. Oh shit. Come on, focus. One more hit. That's all we need. Let him go in front before you hit the fucking launcher. Go, go, go. No. And again. Oh no. Right, we are so close. We're so close. Alright, come on, you can nail it. Alright, take your time. Line it up. All eyes are on you, Billy. No! Is he toying with us? Is he fucking with us? He's going faster on purpose. Maybe it's made for you not to do it in one round, if that makes sense. This is preposterous, though. Look how silly this is. Fucking go for it. Yes! Alright. Oh, God's sake. So it's the same shot we had earlier, but I just zoomed out a bit more. You saw the full explosion. That... Why... Alright, the bigger question is, why did Simon blow up on the boat when we just fucking destroyed his helicopter? Who was that on the boat then? We were at a dock, blowing up his helicopter, then there's a guy with binoculars on... Makes no sense.
That's around the world's largest boat or something.
No, it's like... No, it just doesn't make sense in general. Stupid. Alright, I never want to talk about this ever again.
Honestly, I always thought this program was probably pretty good. No, it is awful once you actually
Wow. Do you know what? You got to give it a lot of credit for 1996. You know, this was like very, very early in the PS1 life cycle. But this game was fucking awful.
It made Dark 2, and then he just went rush this piece of shit in the
God.
It's like you enjoyed this.
Oh man, you got to be a hell of a guy to beat this game legit. Honestly, it's horrendous. It is so bad.
You have 3 lives to beat this game. No,
Yeah.
If there's a legit playthrough, I'll be amazed if someone
Yeah.
finishes this game.
Back in the day, a great game. The first 2 games especially, but playing it in 2024,
It's dreadful.
oh,
Dreadful.
it's rough. It's like fucking sandpaper rough. All right, anything else you want to add, Josh, before we go?
I hated this game. Absolutely hated it.
Josh hated it. I hated watching it. This was.
Yourself lucky. You never played this.
Yeah, I'm glad I never played this one. Fuck that. All right, well, I appreciate anyone who's watching this, and we do apologize for the horrendously shit stream come the end. It was awful.